Hello? Hello? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Feels like I've said this for the past few streams, but it has been a while, hasn't it? Holy moly, who do we got here? Toy Scourge TV with the custom butt emojis. Thank you so much for being a member. Thank you everybody for being members. I noticed that a lot of you have the new channel badge, which means that you were a member for, well, more than a few months already. Alright, thank you for the confirmation, Dogzilla. That's what I was waiting for. We got Zelda Gamer, Dion Draw, Soundwave334, XX Silver XX13, Aiden the Toy Maniac. What's up, everybody? Alright, let me just get my things in order, pull my pants up. And alright. So, something new, huh? Something new. Haven't talked about it before, but I am excited to share with you my new obsession. So, let me know if you're ready or not. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Hey, my name is Jobby, and tonight we are going to be talking about Magic the Gathering, and tonight I am using a website called Archidect to tinker around with an existing deck that I have. So, show of hands in the chat. Who does not know what Magic the Gathering is and what it's about? Or is anyone lost here? Do I have to go through an explanation of Magic? I feel like I do, because it's a new thing for me as well. I've only been playing the game for 2 months now. I got my starter deck in September, and I edited the hell out of it, of course, after a lot of pain and money. And that's the deck that we're going to be tinkering with tonight. So, Angelo Della Cruz in the chat is saying, what colors am I? I am Gruel, red and green, at least for this deck. I'll get into the other decks that I want to construct later. And we are, for people who are in the know of Magic the Gathering, we are tinkering with a commander deck tonight. So that's 100 cards. Well, 99 plus 1 commander. You know what? Let me give you a brief overview of Magic the Gathering just to get you all caught up. So if anyone is new to the game, as I am, how do I explain it briefly? It's a trading card game. I would even go so far as to say it is the trading card game. I believe it was started in the 90s, 93 or 95. And essentially, you cast or you play lands, and you need land to cast the rest of your stuff. So it's not quite like Yu-Gi-Oh, where in Yu-Gi-Oh, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you have to sacrifice monsters in order to cast bigger monsters. In this one, you just need land. So you don't sacrifice land, it's just the resource that you have on the table. And then you can cast big monsters like this guy here. Thank you very much for subscribing. And listen, it's been a long time since I've done the streaming thing, so let me get my bearings back here. So, first of all, thank you everybody for joining me tonight. Hopefully you have a good time. Also, if you like what you see, feel free to subscribe. I will try my best to be back. It is a new month, and a lot of the stuff that I've been going through for these past few months is kind of over. So I am trying to come back to YouTube on this channel and on my main channel as well, so look forward to that. Also, if anyone, I see that there is already a donation in the chat, stay tuned. I will be reading every donation that comes my way. Always appreciated, but never necessary. So hopefully my explanation of Magic is kind of clear so far. If you have any questions about it, wait, thank you very much. I believe, what was it? Thirsty for Chicken became a member. Thank you so much.
I'm a happy man.
And thank you very much for the donation. Stay tuned. I'm going to be reading every donation. Yeah, I mean, if you have any more questions about Magic the Gathering, you can ask them as we go along. As I go about the process of editing my existing deck here, I will be interacting with you guys as well. So feel free to ask me about the game, Feel free to ask me about anything, really. We're just gonna hang out here. We're gonna have a chill time. I'm gonna drink some water. And yeah, we'll get to it. So the first thing that I want to point your attention to is holy cannoli. Let me tell you, the deck, and I should have done this at the beginning. The deck, here it is, 100 cards. It was not that expensive when I bought it. The starter deck is called Draconic Destruction. It was only like $30 on Amazon, but I got too deep into the game. I wanted bigger, badder, stronger cards, and I plopped down a ton of money for some big bad cards, and we could go through those tonight. This video isn't gonna be like a step-by-step, walkthrough through my deck. I think that'll be its own video on the main channel. I kind of teased it in my last review, the Black Arachne one. Which, by the way, thank you everybody for watching that video, my first toy review in a long time. It did fairly well, got 100,000 views, so appreciate you guys still want me around. Even after all the time I spent at the liquor store. So yeah, here is my deck. And it has an estimated cost of that. And we even have a salt score here. The salt score, for those of you who don't know, it's the amount of... Let's say it's the score of how mad your deck makes people. And I believe it's out of 100. So out of 100, my salt score... This deck's salt score is 35.6. Which is, it's higher than average, I believe. Yeah, the average is like... Oh, wait, okay, so it's a little below average. The average is 36.26. And the median is 33. Alright, so, yeah, my deck's not like a super competitive deck or anything. And honestly, I'm not like a super competitive player as well. I just want to have fun. I paid way too much to have fun, but then again, that is my entire career at this point. All the action figures that I bought. Speaking of, I was shocked to find that the company who makes these cards, Wizards of the Coast, are owned by Hasbro, which means I have given this freaking company way too much of my money at this point. I can't escape it. I cannot escape it. And for people who know about Magic, I'm sure you're wondering if I got the Transformers cards. I did not. I started with the Dragon deck because it was the cheapest one that I could find, and it appealed to me because big lizards. But now you can see it's not the cheapest deck at all. However, for another thing related to my channel, I am currently in the process of constructing a dinosaur deck. And a few of those dinosaur cards are your big G. I can show you a little bit of that right now. Wait, that's the wrong button. There we go. This is the deck that I don't have in person yet. I just constructed it on this website, Architect. Not sponsored, but really good deck building website. So I bought this Commander, and I do have a few Godzilla cards. I can show you these cards, the actual things, because I have them in hand. So yeah, I had to get them. I had to get every Godzilla card I could that I could run in these colors. So we can talk about that later. Yeah, chat. How we doing so far? Yeah, Thirsty for Chicken says, I love the Godzilla cards. Me too. They look so good. I bought a lot of them. I bought a lot of the red and green ones, but unfortunately, I'm not going to run them all. So I'm running all the Godzillas, like the actual Godzillas in the dinosaur deck, but I had to take out Destroya and Anguirus. I have the cards, but they're just hanging out in my extra box. These are my extras. So this is my Dragon deck, which I'm supposed to be editing right now, but I'm getting too lost in the conversation. This is a box full of my extras, and we can look through those. We'll have to look through these while I edit the deck, just to see what cards I have. And really my main goal tonight is to improve what we call a mana curve. So a beautiful thing about this particular website is that it shows you your mana curve. You remember that thing about mana that I told you about? These are the cards that allows you to play the game. No mana, no game. It's pretty much, it's the cost of spells. And all the spells that you have, you can see there's a cost on the upper right-hand corner. That's how much mana it costs. So if you don't have that mana cost, you can't play shit. And unfortunately for me, dragons and dinosaurs actually, they're super costly to cast. So my commander here, which is what I'm building my whole deck around, it's 7. I need 7, so that 5 there is 5 of any color, and the red, and I need 1 red and 1 green mana. And if you could tell, there's a bunch of different colors of mana. I'm not gonna get too deep into it. This is not a magic explanation, but if you did want more details, feel free to ask, or feel free to ask your fellow chat members. But anyway, the mana curve. My mana curve is not really a curve. It is more like a child's school seat with a tiny backrest. So there's this one little thingy here, and then it just shoots right up to 3, and then the rest of it doesn't. I think we can improve it. And so the significance of the mana curve, chat, is you want to be able to do something on every turn. So I can go ahead and play test the deck for you real quick, just to give you an idea of how this goes. So I'm going to click the play testing button here. We get our opening hand. I'm just going to keep this. So in most games, in all games, actually, I should say, turn 1, you draw and you drop a land. You need to drop your land in order to do things. There are some cards that cost 1 red or 1 generic, which is the gray number. That's mana of any color, right? I don't have any of those cards in my hand, so I can't do anything. So I would pass, and then it'd be the other people's turns, and then we go around the table. My play group is 5 people, which is, our very own Omar, Oscar, Caesar, and Caesar's boyfriend Armando. So that is our main play group. So we would go through all of their turns, and then when it comes to our next turn, I'm just gonna click this for my own reference. I draw, and then I drop another land. Can I do anything with 2 mana? I can, but that is more so like, it's not something you cast and it stays on the field. It's more like you're doing that, I'm gonna respond with this card. So that's an instant that protects all my things from being wiped out, because let me tell you, chat, there is a lot of cards that just clear the board. You can have a whole board full of big, beefy, beautiful creatures. You think you're gonna win the game, and then all of a sudden someone pays 1 mana and just wipes the board clean, and then you pretty much reset the game at that point. So I have a specific card in order to protect my my creatures from that. But yeah, that's how it goes. So wait, hold on. I want to keep playtesting it until I get to a point where I can cast something. So here we go. All right, so I can, you have to tap it in order to say that, I'm using these pieces of mana. That's what we call it. So I'm using these pieces of mana, 1 green mana, 2 generic, and I'm going to cast this little guy here, Realm Walker. Great. That is how it goes, and, that's how the game goes. You put down more mana. If you can do something with that mana, you cast something, and then you go on and on and on, and then there's attacks and all of that. I'm not going to get into all of that. I could have. You want to. But let's go back to the deck. So hopefully you get a general idea of how the game works. That's like the most ghetto-ass, simple explanation. And not even like a comprehensive explanation, but just enough for you to get what I'm doing here. So, back to our mana curve. You remember how that 1 creature that I casted, it costed 3, right? It costed 3 mana total, so 1 green, 2 generic. And this means that most of the spells in my deck are 3 cost or 3 drop. That's how a lot of people call it. So I have a lot of 3 drop spells. But after 3, I have a ton of 4, a ton of 5, a ton of 6, a ton of 7. I can... Basically, what I'm trying to do tonight is lower my costs, which is going to be extremely difficult to do because that means I'm gonna have to cut out some dragons, which, you know, kind of defeats the purpose of my deck. But if it improves my curve, it means that I'll be able to do more stuff on all of my turns. There are some times when, you know, you're going through the game, you're drawing, you're dropping your land, you're drawing, dropping your land. Sometimes you don't draw a land, and you got a really big spell in your deck that you can't cast because you're out of land. Wouldn't happen if more things in my deck cost less. And that is the whole point of the mana curve. What I need to do is lower the amount of my high drop spells, so we can get like a beautiful peak. Well, for example, here's a better looking mana curve here. My dinosaur deck. I engineered it. Oh, look at that. Ooh, oh, so smooth. So hopefully this deck, or not hopefully, I play tested it. It allows me to do more things per turn, getting stuff out quicker, you know, speeds up the deck just a tiny bit. I can't really get away with playing the waiting game sometimes because the dragons are just so expensive. But it's worth it. That's how I play Magic, by the way. For anyone who doesn't know about Magic, I apologize for not being more clear. But for those of you who do play Magic, I am a stompy boy. That is my playstyle. That's what I like. I like casting big creatures. Okay. Now the hard part starts. What do I cut out? We are constrained to 100 cards, which sounds like a ton, right? It's a lot of cards, and make no mistake, it's a lot of money as well, depending on what cards you get. But this is where the challenge starts. What do I cut out? I love all the cards that are in my deck for sure, and there's certain categories that I want to hit, certain quotas of categories that I want to hit. That's a good amount of targeted removal. I could remove a board wipe from my deck here. I don't need that many board wipes, and that's when, you know, I pay a little bit of mana and everything just goes away. I could get rid of one of these board wipes. Let me look through my extras. Yeah. And I'm not claiming that this stream is going to be a comprehensive explanation of Magic, so excuse me if you get lost. Apologies in advance. So, these are all of my extras, chat. There you go. And yeah, within 2 months, I have collected quite the variety of extra cards. There's some that I have clear sleeved, which are cards that I might run in the future, and some of them are just pretty expensive cards that I don't run quite yet. But yeah, I could always go back and run them. And look at that. It's our old friend Angerus. And we got Desatroya as well. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm not running these in any of my decks. Got Mechagodzilla as well. Love these cards, but they don't quite fit in any of my decks. This is actually a Japanese card that I just put a printed out English proxy on it. That's what we call it when we, you know, print out our own cards. Completely illegal in tournament, by the way. But I guess I could get away with it kind of because the real card is underneath this paper printout here. And yeah, for those of you who don't know what Magic is, this means nothing, but I'm just going ahead and flexing. Flexing a little bit. Oh, I love this dinosaur. This is a great dinosaur card here. I love this one too, but again, it's all for the sake of improving my curve. Oh, if anyone is in the know of dinosaur tribal decks, these two cards are super jank, super broken, so I got rid of them from my deck. I want to be able to, you know, actually give my opponents the chance to win. But yeah. Before I get any deeper into spurging out about my Magic cards, let me take a look at some donations, because Lord knows I need those donations. Let's see here. Thank you very much. All right, where are Thank you very much, everybody, for becoming members. I appreciate it. Always appreciate, never necessary. Wait a minute. Why am I not getting the donations here? This is from August. Oh my god. It's been that long since I last streamed? That's crazy. Why am I not getting the donations right now? Give me 1 second, chat. I do want to read all the donations because I said I would. Let me see here. For some reason, they're not showing up. Ah, got it. I am currently on my main channel donation page. I need to be on the second channel donation page. Give me 1 second here while I fix that up. Okay. Here we go. I see all your lovely donations now. Yes. And thank you once again for your generosity, for all your memberships as well. And thank you very much for your patience. Oh boy. Yeah, apologies for not being here for a long time. And let me fix the look of that real quick. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Alright, let me go to the first donation. Or first membership. Whoa. Oh my god, we had some... Oh my god. Yeah, we had a few membership renewals 4 hours ago. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Crimson Thunder, Unnerved Games, Dogzilla, Gioner, Guatafu, renewed their membership. Damn, it's RJ, Zelda Gamer, Puppy Nickel, Lighthawk, Luzi, Adrian Picasso, Anna Hattori, Luxana. Alright, here we go. Thank you very much, everybody, for becoming members. Once again. Comrade Oso, with $20 through the super chat. Thank you so much. I want to make RC release her motor oil. Also, hi Jobby, love your vids ever since I was a dumb 12-year-old. Thank you so much for watching me for that long. It's a bit weird to think about how some people grew up with my channel. We have Thirsty for Chicken renewing their Legends class membership, which I saw earlier. Thank you so much. Sauce Man with $1. Ooh, thank you. Sauce Man with $1. Oh, through the stream elements. Thank you so much. Hey Jobby, good to see you live. Found one of the Grimlock, but corners don't look good. Still looking for the second one. Oh, that's right. One of the last times I streamed, Sauceman had mentioned that they have a Grimlock card. And that's one of the most expensive cards that I've seen from Magic. Well, you know, minus the one ring, but we're not going to get into that. The Grimlock card in Magic was like $300, but it looks so cool. It's technically a joke card because a lot of the effects involve actually transforming a figure. It's more of, you know, like a party game thing, but still really great looking card. And yeah, Sauce Man, don't worry. Oh shit, we got a big dono. All right, I'll get to it. We got a Saucy Man with $1 through the stream elements. I got a Mana Pool Worm and Leviathan deck that'll make you cream. If you mean, if by cream you mean bleed from my eyes in terror, I might believe you. We have Thirsty for Chicken with $1 through the stream elements. Only now do you return in the month where you need us most, so that we may distract your weary hand and contain the great beast. Thank you very much, Thirsty for Chicken. Very poetic. Is that a Lord of the Rings thing? Also, Lord of the Rings, Magic cards. Amazing. We have Zelda Gamer, LD401 with $3. Oh, through the stream elements. Only donation for the night. Great to see you streaming again, Jobby. Can we expect a big Failbox catch-up at the end of November? Anyway, college has been hard. I've been enjoying Magnificent Mecha 01, and we'll be waiting for Wei Xiang. Thank you. Wei Xiang, Babeverse Prime, and B to come in. Zelda Gamer, you know, fight on through college. You can do it. And glad that you can have me back with welcome. Glad that I'm getting a warm welcome is what I'm trying to say. As for the big Failbox catch-up, I don't plan for one at the end of November. I plan for one at the end of this week. So, yeah, stay tuned for that. That's gonna be a crazy one. A lot of boxes that I gotta go through. and potentially a lot of social media posts as well. What the fuck? Ooh, with $69. Oh! Glad to hear things are getting better. Take your time easing back into things, brother. You got me over here fondling my Necron Commander deck. Jobby the Fat Donger, do you have a favorite Transformers Legacy figure you own, or are looking forward to? Well, what the fuck? Thank you so much. $69 is a ton of money. I could buy one card with that. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna buy one card with that. I'll buy 10. Favorite Transformers Legacy figure I own. I don't own much Transformers Legacy figures, and I've barely even played with some of them. Most of them I have in their boxes still. So really, the only Transformers Legacy figure that I've played with is the Arc, I believe. Thank you very much. So yeah, by default, the Arc is my favorite. It's a really good figure. I still haven't reviewed the Nemesis, which I should. But a Legacy figure that I'm looking forward to, I only saw it recently. Magmatron. Can't believe they're doing that. One of my favorite designs from the original Beast Wars toy line. It's so ridiculous, but I always liked how he looked. And it's so cool that they're doing a remake of it. That's a design that not even third-party companies have attempted to update. And it's awesome that Hasbro, Takara are doing it themselves. So yeah, that's one that I'm really looking forward to. It's probably the only one other than the Nemesis and the Arc that I'm gonna get. And yeah, thank you again, What the Fook. Glad to be back. Hope to see you more. We have Anonymous with $10 through the stream elements. Whew, thank you so much. That's a pretty beefy dono too. Hey Jobby, my man, is there a chance you'd have a link to this deck list? I've been playing since OG Theros like 10 years ago. I'd love to be able to help my favorite YouTuber if I can. I might make a copy of the deck that's public. Possibly. I don't know. I feel a little embarrassed, but yeah, it's a private deck right now. But hey, if you want to help me out, feel free to help me out in the chat. I'll probably have some questions. And yeah, like I said earlier in the stream, I am a relatively new player. I've only been playing for 2 months. 2 months and $300. Ooh, boy. But yeah, I've only been playing for 2 months, so there is definitely a lot that I can learn about the game. A lot that I can learn about the game. But every time that I played the game with my friends, it's always been a good time. Even if I don't win all the time. Goofy Cuck? Is that really your name? Goofy Cuck? With 44 cents, thank you so much. Thirsty for chicken with $1 through the stream elements.
Swivel here.
No, it's because it's No Nut November, and that's what I came up with for you. Ah! Gotcha. Damn. I forgot it's No Nut November. I already failed. That's too much info. We have Gay Man with $1 through the stream elements. Hey, Chim Chim. Good to see you back. How NNN going so far for you? Guatefuk with 420. Thank you so much, Guatefuk. Getting back to Legacy. Have you seen the Tigerhawk and Silverbolt? I have. The Tigerhawk looks pretty cool, but not much different from the original figure. The original figure was one of my favorites, though, so I might have to get that just for the nostalgic value of it. Yeah. And Silverbolt looks pretty cool, too, but I'm gonna see what's up with the Transart one that I plugged in my Black Arachnia review. And we have Guerrero Power with $3 through the stream elements. And they say, hey Jobby, what's your opinion on faux parts? I used to be an ardent hater, but the more I played with complicated figures, specifically third-party figures, I came to the conclusion that they are sometimes necessary to achieve movie/show accuracy. I'm pretty sure that's what you meant. I'm with you. I'm definitely with you, Guerrero Power. Fake parts, faux parts on Transformers. I understand why some people would be annoyed by that because the transformation doesn't feel as pure. It feels like cheating, right? But if you do a good enough job at disguising the real bits, then it's perfectly fine, I believe. I mean, look at anything that Unique Toys has done. Faux parts everywhere on Unique Toys, but they do it so well thanks to their inside-out transformations on most of them. But, you know, it's really well done. When I can't tolerate faux parts is something like MP44 Bumblebee, where the chest of that figure is a fake cab, right? It's a fake front window, rear window, side windows of the bug. But then you see all the real stuff in the back. So there was no attempt to hide all of the real bits to separate them from the fake. So faux parts can be a lazy shortcut in that sense. Thank you so much, everybody, for continuing to donate. Barely even a Magic stream anymore. Just going through donations. Appreciate it, though. I did say that I was going to read all of them. And, Sauceman with $1 through the stream elements. Did you watch Five Nights at Freddy's, and what do you think about Marvel and Magic collaboration? You getting the cards? I want to see what the Marvel stuff is. Could be cool. But I might wait a little bit. I mean, I'd rather much get the Jurassic Park stuff that is coming out very soon. So that'll be great for my future Dino deck. As for Five Nights at Freddy's, yes, I did watch it, and I liked it. I see a lot of hate for I see a lot of hate for the movie, and when I expressed that opinion on Twitter, you know, that what are the critics on the Five Nights at Freddy's movies was good, I got a few comments that were like, oh, that's rich coming from someone who bagged on the franchise 5 years ago. That was 5 years ago. Let it go. That was 5 years ago. While I haven't played any of the games since then, I respect the franchise a lot more. I like the lore, and I've softened up on the designs as well. I get the intent for a lot of these try-hard, scary designs. They were actual children's nightmares. It makes sense in context. And yeah, I like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I thought it wasn't bad. It wasn't amazing. It's like a solid 6.57 out of 10 for me. But yeah, I don't think it's awful. And a lot of the criticism that I saw of the movie was that it was too plot heavy, which strikes me as kind of weird. Like, what? There's a lot of plot. Is that necessarily a bad thing? I don't think so. I thought it was fairly engaging. And for someone who doesn't quite know the lore, but knows some aspects of it, it was fun to see some of that stuff on stream. And I thought Matthew Lillard was great. Josh Hutcherson was okay. Vanessa, whoever that actress was pretty good. The kid actor wasn't super annoying, which was nice. Yeah, not a bad movie at all. I do get the hate. Honestly, it could be off-putting for some. It could be too much. I can see now. It could be too much for some people, but I thought it was fine. I'm gonna watch the sequel because there's definitely gonna be a sequel. So, congrats to all of you hardcore Freddy fans. You're gonna get a bunch of movies, and hopefully they don't go the way of a certain franchise about giant alien robots. Hopefully they don't give Freddy Fazbear Freddy Fazballs. What more donations do we have here? We have Thirsty for Chicken with $1 through the stream elements. But alas, not but one day had passed, and wary as it may be, its hand could not fall to such distraction, and the beast could not be contained. I unlocked the bad ending. And we have Luxana with 1999. Stream elements being whack, but hello. Glad to see you back. Hope you're doing well. I'm not going to be here much because work. I also bought Peru Kill and will do a written review so you won't have to. Much love, Organ Woman. Thank you very much, Organ Woman. Good to see you and hope to see you in the next one that I do. Now we have Gay Man with $1 through the stream elements. You playing Insomniac Spider-Man 2? Did you get them 19 inches of Venom? No to both. I've been too busy with my cards. If I'm not working, I'm goldfishing the deck, which just means playing the game by myself. It's a problem. It's kind of an obsession of mine. And speaking of that obsession. Here's let's go back to my deck. So where I want to start making cuts is let's start at my 7 drops and let's see what I can cut. Let me check through my extras actually to see what I can add before I start cutting. So let me go back to this camera. Let's take a look. So looking at the Architect website here, I think I have enough draw power. If I don't, please somebody in the chat. Please somebody, maybe an experienced Commander player in the chat, maybe give me some pointers on how to, or where to focus more of my deck. Because I feel like I do have enough draw power. What's going on right now? I played a game last night for Halloween. Also, happy late Halloween, everybody. I played a game with my friends last night. I lost both games, and it did take me a while to get stuff done. So what I'm thinking is that I'm gonna have to remove some of my more costly spells, which is my 7-drop spells, and I want to replace them with cheaper ramp. So I've separated the ramp category, and I forget, there are people in the chat that don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to ramp. So earlier in the stream, chat, I showed you how the basic flow of the game works, right? You draw a card, you play a land. You draw a card, you play a land. If you have enough land to cast something, you tap them and you cast it. Ramp, the concept of ramp allows you to get ahead of everybody. So instead of turn 3, you have 3 lands. You can have like 5 lands on turn 3, depending on how much ramp you get. So that's what it means. So I want to add more ramp, true ramp, in my deck. If I can. If I even have the cards. I might oh my god, my freaking camera froze. Give me 1 second. And I'm sure that my explanation doesn't make much sense. At least not yet. Oh boy, give me 1 second, chat. That is a nice frame too. I got caught in like a L sound, it looks like. And a L is exactly what my wallet took these past few months because of the cards, and on top of that, my mortgage. My account is in the negative. Please help. Actually, don't help. Don't help. I deserve my fate. All right. There we go. We're back. Okay. But yeah, I am going to look through my deck, and I'm going to see if I can, well, pretty much just bringing out cards that I could potentially use. So this is a draw spell. It says at the beginning of my upkeep, if I control a creature with power 4 or greater, I draw a card. And let me tell you, in this game, drawing cards, super powerful. You want to be able to draw as many cards as you can. Gives you more options. It's just good. Alright, I might run this one, Frontier Siege. Not gonna go through all my cards. That is for another video. I am intending to do a deck review. I think that would be fun. Let me see here. Ooh, maybe this guy. Draconic Disciple? Let me see. Looking at the chat right now. Angelo Dela Cruz, how do you feel about mana dorks? I feel like your colors can run the best ones and it would really help your 1-drop curves. Yeah. It's a good idea. This is one of them. There you go. So I might run that. I'll try to... I should run some more mana dorks. I think that would be a good investment here. With some dragons? Oh my god, I have so many dragons. There were so many dragons that I had to cut out of my deck, but who knows? Maybe they'll have a home in this edited version. This is all my drag. A lot of these are from the, or actually all of these are from the starter deck. And also, if you're wondering why my deck is so expensive, I mean, you could kind of see it here. The website, it gives you the estimated cost of a lot of these cards, and Yeah. I really did that. I've made dumber purchases. You all know, if you watch the main channel, I've made dumber purchases than this. Okay, you know what? No, this is the dumbest. These are the most dumb purchases that I've made. These are literally just pieces of cardboard with pictures and text on them. You don't understand, Mom. It's not a phase. But yeah, I'm just going through my deck here. Here's another mana dork. And the term mana dork, that just means a creature that you can use for mana. So the primary source of mana in Magic is lands, like I showed you guys earlier, but sometimes you can use creatures to provide mana for you. Because in every turn, you only get to play one land. But if you have enough mana for, say, a mana dork, you're technically playing 2 sources of mana on that turn, therefore getting ahead of your opponents when it comes to resources. Hopefully that made sense. That sounded more confusing than it did in my head. We have this one, which could be good. For 3 mana, I add 6. Not bad. Let's see here. Oh, this is a mana rock.
Scribble here.
Oh, thank you very much. Mana rock just means it's an artifact that can tap for mana. And that doesn't make sense to anybody except a few select people, but there you go. Oh, this is ramp. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh. For some reason, they call this card Steve. I should run it. This one would be fun. Whenever I tap this one for mana, it deals 1 damage to each player. That could be nice. Probably get targeted, though. Oh, this one. Yeah, actually, I have a lot of mana dorks, and I probably should run a few of them, if not all of them. I could refer to the chat on that, actually. Talisman of Impulse. That could be good. Patron of the Arts. Little dragon lady that when she enters the field, you get a treasure, which can tap for mana. Mana, mana, mana. Mana, mana. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's fucking lame. We have another artifact here that I'm gonna put in this pile that I'm creating of a bunch of stuff. Oh, this could be cool. Not quite a dragon, but allows me to play an extra land each turn. Look at that. There's a card that contradicts what I said earlier.
Swivel
you get
here.
to play... Thank you very much. You have to play... Or you get to play 1 land each turn, but there are some cards that allow you to play more than 1. Which, you know, it's nice. Fire Diamond. Holy crap, I have a lot of options. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. But yeah, again, I could always refer to the chats. Hopefully there are people in the chat that know what they're talking about. We have a Goblin Anarchomancer, which makes my green and red spells cost 1 less mana to cast, which could be really nice. And this one just taps for any color in my commander's color identity, so red and green. That could be good. Alright. Oh, this could be good too. Fertilid's Favor allows me to search my library, which is just another term for my deck. So search my deck for a land card and put it onto the battlefield. That's good. Yeah, Jesus Christ, this is going to be a lot harder than I thought it would be. I knew it was going to be hard to edit this deck here, but holy moly, I have so much options. I have a lot of options. Oh, this could be a good one. It's a dragon that is a mana dork. What the hell? Why am I not running that? Skyline Despot. This is kind of a mean one. Oh, okay, yeah. Might be wise to run some of these. This is an artifact that provides mana. Feel like I'm talking to myself at this point, which, you know, basically I am. For those of you who understand at least 90% of what I'm saying, God bless you. And may God have mercy on your soul. It's just a pump effect. Gives all of my dragons +3/+3. That could be really helpful. pretty much I got rid of a lot of these good mana and pump resources. This is a really good one that I cut out because it got targeted. Because why wouldn't it? This is, alright. So again, this is not gonna make any sense to anyone but myself and a few others in the chat. But this thing can tap for mana, and if I cast a dragon with this mana, it gives the dragon haste. Really good, because the rule of the game is that whenever you summon a creature, it cannot attack until your next turn. They call it summoning sickness. It's just a way of, you know, balancing the game out. You bring a big badass creature, but you can't attack with it right away. Unless it has an effect called haste, which is what this card gives it. So, really good, but really targetable. Which is unfortunate. This will get destroyed on site once people on the table learns what it does. However, it does make for some good bait. So someone could waste their removal spell, because they have limited resources as well. If they waste a removal spell on that, I could just hit them with something else. I have a few haste enablers in my deck. Dragon Master Outcast just for 1 mana, but again, this is a super targetable card. It says at the beginning of my upkeep, if I control 6 or more lands, create a 5/5 red flying dragon token. So yeah, on site, this guy would just disappear. So that's why I didn't run it, but I might. This one could be worth it. Makes my dragon spells cost 2 less to cast, which is really good. But I got rid of it because I have another thing that makes my dragon spells cost 2 less to cast. Could be worth it though. Could be worth it. It's just super hard to get rid of a lot of the dragons that I have in the deck because they're all so cool. And I paid a lot of money for them. So it's a bit heartbreaking to cut out some cards. So I'm gonna have to do it. I have to do it if I want to be able to do something. Consistently, I should say. If I want to be able to do something consistently, I have to go through this heartbreaking process of cutting out some cards and managing my mana curve. Rampant Growth, the classic ramp spell. I think that's what the term ramp is named after. Dragon's Horde has ramp and draw power. I believe I do run. Oh my god, I don't run this in this deck? Am I stupid? Okay, yeah. I have a lot of ramp spells that I ought to be running. That means I have to get rid of some big bad dragons. Son of a gun. It's gonna be hard. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And hopefully this whole stream makes somewhat of a sense. What the hell am I saying? Who am I talking to? Anyway. Alright. What is chat saying? Jobby the Kong? That reminds me, I do have a King Kong looking card in my deck here, or in my extras. I'm not running in any deck, but it does look really cool. They should have just made him King Kong for the Godzilla set. Where'd he go? I just seen him. Oh, there he is. Look at that. It's a 6-drop, so really expensive to cast, and not a dragon or a dinosaur, so I'm not running him. Alright, let me see here. Let's see what you guys have been saying in the chat. Maybe I can extract some knowledge from the chat here. Okay, Thirsty for Chicken says, I just noticed the raptor eye on your shirt. That's right! I love this shirt. It's not sponsored. It's from a place called Roosevelt's. That's like the president, but with no vowels. And they have so much beautiful button-up geeky shirts. This shirt is called Clever Girl. It's an official Jurassic Park collab, and this is one of my favorite shirts now. Really good. Yeah, most people don't notice the raptor peeking out through the bushes, but once they do, it's you get all the ladies. And by getting all the ladies, I mean they all walk away from you in disgust. Let me see here. Let's extract some more knowledge from the chat here. Nick7 in the chat says, "Oh no, you're explaining how the rules work. You're already too deep. You got the crystalline giant alt art of Kiryu Mechagodzilla, right?" Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's a Japanese card, so I put an English proxy on top of it, but I do have the card. Fallout Boy 9993 says, "Dude, I would love to play EDH with Jobby." I would love to play EDH with anybody, really, and EDH is just another word for Commander, which is the format that we're building for. 100 cards. Yeah, if only there was some way to do it online, that'd be cool. Or who knows, maybe I'll be at the trading card section at a convention. Because every convention has a trading card section, right? That'd be pretty cool to play Magic with fans in person. That'd be cool. It's interesting because I did not play any TCG growing up. I liked the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. I had some of the cards, but only because they looked cool. I never got into the game though. And Pokemon, again, I liked the cards, but I never played it, or if I did play it, I didn't play it properly. So Magic is really the only one that I've gotten into, and I love it so much. I mean, can't you tell? I spent over $300 on it. So yeah, it's who knew I had it in me to become obsessed with pretty pieces of cardboard. Pretty pricey pieces of cardboard. Gotta love that alliteration. Alright, let's see if I have more knowledge to extract from the chat here. Angelo Dela Cruz is saying, "Think about it this way. If you cut enough dragons, you'll probably be able to make another dragon deck." You're right about that, actually. You know what? That's a great cope. That's a great thing to keep in mind when I'm making cuts to this deck here. I could always run the cut cards in another deck, and I'm pretty sure I have enough extras to make another commander deck if I wanted to. And also, the deck that I'm working on tonight, it's not even gonna be like the final version of this deck. I want to convert this deck into another dragon deck, which is supposedly the best dragon commander, which is, I caught it the commander's caught the dragon, right? And I called it the her dragon because it's supposed to be really salty, or if not really salty, really hard to play against. I have the majority of these cards, which are already in my existing dragon deck, so I only need a few more to complete the dragon deck. And I've already ordered the commander. I'm gonna make the deck later though. The dinosaur deck, however, is on its way. I already ordered all of these cards, and I already have quite a few of these dinosaur cards. So it's gonna be complete by hopefully this weekend, but most likely next week. So I'm excited to run this dinosaur deck. I love the flavor. I like dinosaurs more than dragons in general. But dragons have flying, which is why I'm focused on improving my dragon deck right now. I love dragons gameplay-wise. I like dinosaurs more for the flavor. And the fact that I get to run all the Godzillas in this deck makes me really excited for this deck to arrive. So, yeah. So, the deck review that I mentioned earlier in the stream, it's gonna be about this deck, and I'll probably end up using a lot of the clips from this stream in that review. That's gonna, yeah, I want that to be my next review on the main channel, is a review of this deck. And eventually, if there's enough interest in that magic deck tech, as they call it, I'll cover my dinosaur deck, which is, not here yet, but when it is, I'll be able to review it, and it probably do better because it has Godzilla in it. But anyway, I need more knowledge from the chat. Send this Prime says, unfortunately, I can't stay in the chat much longer, but I'm going to be making a new video later tonight. So later, everyone and everything, good luck with that, Sentinus Prime. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Cheng Bawarnan says, you should try Vanguard and Buddy Fight. These two are really popular in Thailand. They both have anime too, but you don't need watch it. They're made to sell products. I've seen a few Vanguard cards, and I have a friend that's super into Vanguard. And yeah, some of those cards look a bit spicy, don't they? But for now, my priority is Magic. I'm in too deep. I spent too much money on these cards. I'm gonna play this game until I get bored of it, which I predict will not be anytime soon. So, holy moly, I have a lot of potential cards to stuff into my deck. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but my goal is to create a beautiful mana curve. I'm gonna put the dragon spells off to the side because most likely I'm not gonna run any of these. Way too costly. Yeah. Alright. Jobby, are you excited for Godzilla and Kong, the new Empire and Monarch show? I think I'll check out the Monarch show. I'm more excited about Godzilla -1. Alright. I wonder if there were any more tips. Oh, Dogzilla left. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. If anyone has any more tips. Oh, okay. Yeah, Angelo Dela Cruz, you seem to be the go-to guy when it comes to Magic, so I appreciate your frequenting of the chat tonight. He says, I see that you have Carnelian Orb of Dragonkind. Have you considered running the OG Orb of Dragonkind in your deck? Cheap 2-drop that would filter your colors and you can sack it to dig for dragons. I might have to do that. I'll write it down. I don't have it physically with me, so I'm not gonna run it right now, but I will definitely keep it in mind. I saw it before. Yeah, I saw the card before, so I'm just gonna write down Orb of Dragonkind. Yes. Let's see. All right. VTSXEY. What? VTSZ. Do you have 3 wishes, Skyshroud Claim, Nature's Lore, and Explosive Vegetation for more land ramp? I have all of them. I run all of them except Explosive Vegetation, which I think I'm gonna add back into the deck. So, yeah, so you can see here on my ramp, or what I call my true ramp, because all of these are just stuff that provide mana, right? Like mana rocks and creatures that involve mana in some way. But the true ramp is, the spells that allow you to look through your library, put it onto the battlefield, and all that stuff. So yeah, I run all of them, all of the ones you mentioned, except for Explosive Vegetation. I think I'm gonna add that back in because I have it in my hand right now. So that's what I'm doing. I'm editing the deck while actually adjusting it IRL at the same time. So yeah, feel free to leave more card suggestions that I should be running. I'm gonna look for Explosive Vegetation. Bit of an expensive ramp spell, but I guess 4 mana is better than 7. So I do want to cut some of my 7 drops, or we'll start with 1. But they're all so good. Let me categorize this by mana value. Let's go to my 7 drops. They're so good though. Oh my god. I love all of these cards, god damn it. Honestly though, think I might get rid of this one. It's technically not a 7-drop, it's a 4-drop, but if I'm gonna cast this, I'm gonna cast it for its kicker cost, which gives me 2 dragons for 7 mana. Pretty good. Thank you. Pretty good, but not. I don't think it's consistent. It's not consistent enough to justify it having a spot in the deck, honestly. My commander is already a 7-drop as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to cut this. Bye-bye. I could have added it to my maybe board. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Hold on. I'm gonna add it to my maybe board because there's just too many cards that I love. Oh, it went back into the 4-drop category. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? There we go. Oh, shut up. Network error in my ass. I'm gonna put it to the maybe board. Alright. And in response to that action, I'm gonna search through my IRL deck, look for that card, and replace it with Explosive Vegetation, which is another ramp spell, which, as I mentioned before, I am in dire need of. So that is already 1 7-drop down. Son of Sarkhan. Oh, damn. Son of Sarkhan. That is definitely a Magic fan there. Traverse the Outlands, if you don't have it already, is something I'd suggest. 5 mana sorcery that grabs you a number of basics equal to the greatest power among creatures on your field. That's actually really good. I gotta write that down. What? See, I've only been playing the game for 2 months. There is so much more that I'm able to learn here. What is it? Traverse the Outlands. Is that like a colorless spell? I mean, I could always look it up on the website here. Thank you so much, by the way, for everyone continuing to donate. Stay tuned. Again, I'll have a whole section where I read all the donations. You guys are super generous, and I thank you so much for giving me a warm welcome back. I'm gonna look it up right now. Traverse the Outlands. Yeah, I don't have it. But I might buy it. Oh, it's a green card. I could run it. Search your library for up to X basic land cards, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Put those cards onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. That could be really good for my deck. What the frick? By the way, yeah, this is the official website, and this is the card that I was suggested here. That is really good, and I never heard of it before. Wow, definitely worth looking into if I could fit it in there. There's a lot of 5 mana spells in my current dragon deck that, I mean, I have to part with it. If I want my curve, I gotta part with it, man. All right, I have to gotta add Explosive Vegetation back into the deck here. There we go. I'm gonna recategorize it, or yeah, I'm gonna recategorize that card. What the hell? It should be in rank. It's weird. What the hell? Where's Explosive Vegetation? Why isn't it here? Did it not save? Am I stupid? Did I not add it? I think I'm stupid. Explosive Vegetation. Oh, okay, yeah, I just didn't add it. Yeah, I am stupid. Good to know. Alright, so I'm also gonna add this to my collection because I do own it in person. Yeah. And already the curve is looking just a bit better. Thank you very much. Stay tuned. But yeah, I added a 4-drop spell, got rid of a 7-drop spell, so now it's looking a little more smoother. The smoother it is, from what I can tell, the smoother it is, the more stuff you can do on each turn, which is nice because you want to be able to play the game. So this isn't just about making my deck better. It's more about me being able to actually do something on each of my turns, which sometimes I cannot. So, yeah, I'm gonna look through my cards here, and I'm gonna replace that one card that I got rid of with Explosive Vegetation. Gastray Rextreme says, do you have Savage Ventmaw? It gives you 3 red and 3 green that you don't lose. I love that card. It's definitely in my deck right now. I'm not gonna get rid of it anytime soon. Oh my god! If you know about the Savage Ventmaw card, you definitely know about the Aggravated Assault Savage Ventmaw combo. I'm so close. I was so close to pulling it off last night. Last night's game was crazy, let me tell you. We went on for so long. There were so many board wipes, and I was about to end it. I was about to end the game with a beautiful combo. I had a Bower Passage on the field, which makes it so that the flying creatures cannot block flying creatures. So I was set to sweep with my Savage Ventmaw and Aggravated Assault. Oscar counterspelled it. Blue players, am I right? Also, on the topic of Oscar, congratulations. Everyone congratulate Oscar for getting married. I went to his wedding last week. It was the last big thing that I was looking forward to in the year, and it's awesome. Oscar's a married man now. We're so obsessed with the game that he gave us custom Magic cards. I'll show them in maybe a later stream, maybe when Oscar is on stream again. So cool. Really, really cool. It also makes me feel old as hell. Life is moving fast. Savage Ventmaw, by the way. Love this card. Love this card. Ain't going anywhere. Alright. Yeah, I'm looking for Varric's Bladewing to get rid of him. Because unfortunately, I don't see the need for that card anymore. Andrew Monroe says, anyone here play Commander? I do! It's the only format I play. I've never played Standard. I did play Draft. I played Draft once, and that was around the time when I did not know what the hell was going on. Oscar, which for your reference, thank you very much, by the way. Stay tuned, I'm gonna read every donation. By the way, for people who are new to the channel, first of all, welcome. Hopefully I didn't scare you off with all of my magic shenanigans. For your reference, this is Oscar. He's been on many streams before. He's a mainstay of the channel. Our channel's very own Oscar. He got married recently, so congrats to him. And his wedding was lovely. There you go. This is the card that we are gonna cut. And yes, I do double sleeve my cards. Judge me all you want. I love having a hamburger of a deck. Feels nice. So I'm gonna replace that dragon, sad face, with a ramp spell, with a much needed ramp spell. Okay. There you go. That is one cut down. A few more to go. Oh boy. Let's see. Goddamn being fancy here now, are we? You talking about my double sleeving? Or are you talking about my cards? Either way, yes indeed. I am a fancy boy. And Son of Sarkhan says, I also can't see if you've got it, but I'd highly suggest Udvara Hellkite. 8-drop dragon is a little expensive, but every dragon you attack with gets you a 6/6 dragon token. Fucking hell, that does sound good. Son of Sarkhan, you are speaking my language. Yeah, I've seen that card. I just, I think I looked over it because it was so expensive at the time. At this point, I bought way more expensive cards than Udvara Hellkite, so the seal is broken. I might as well consider that card at some point. Maybe for the Dragon deck. That would, oh my god, that would be so nasty in the Dragon deck. I think I'm gonna do it. Alright. Let's look through my other ramp spells. Angela Dela Cruz is asking how many dragons I have in the deck. I got 23 dragons according to Architect. Let me refresh the page just... Oh. Oh! Wait a minute. Did I do something wrong? There is one card here that shouldn't be here. I cut out Varric's Bladewing for some reason. What? Did I not cut it out? Hold on. Yeah, it's saying that I have 101 cards here. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna put it to my maybe board. Gosh darn it. That's the one. Bye-bye. There you go. Now it's legal again. 100 cards. No more, no less. That is what the format calls for. Let's see. Son of Sarkhan is saying Dragon Tempest and Scourge of Valkis pair very well together. Both damage any target when dragons enter play. I'd also recommend Dragon Broodmother. I have Dragon Tempest and Scourge of Valkis. They came with the starter pack that I got. But Dragon Broodmother I do not have. I'll write that down. Dragon Broodmother. Feels like Sarkhan himself is talking to me about dragons. That's awesome. Andrew Monroe says, you think Renata could work in a dragon deck? Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under my control, they gain a +1/+1 counter. That could work, but it's a slot that could be just another dragon. You know, I like the flavor. I like the dragon flavor. So I don't know if a pretty lady would do well in a flavor-wise. I know it's not the greatest metric to construct the deck around, right? But flavor matters to me, okay? I want as many dragons and dragon-related cards as possible. I do have the card Renata, though. I might run that card in possibly a Godzilla Commander deck, which, you know, it's a super power forward, so yeah. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna run Renata in this one, just for the flavor. Sorry. Let's see. Username, website, bio. I spent 6 months making a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, still haven't used it 3 years later. My god, sorry to hear that. That is unfortunate. Okay, chat. Or for the Magic player... Oh my... Damn it! Camera froze again. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Okay. But yeah, I'm about to ask the chat another question here. Any fellow Magic players in the chat would like to help me out? Should I run this card? So this is an enchantment. It's a 4-drop, and at the beginning of every main phase, I get 2 mana. It doesn't say anything about it not disappearing as steps and phases end, so it's pretty much, yeah, 2 for each main phase on each of my turns. It's pretty good. I used to run this, but I replaced it with another dragon, but I might put it back in my deck. It's a 4-drop, though. I could look for cheaper options to cast. Yeah, 4 free mana. Also, flavor-wise, it's pretty good because it has my commander on the card. Atarka's right there. Oh, we have how do you pronounce that name? Guillaume Kairon. If you're running aggravated assault, you should consider Sword of Feast and Famine. It lets you take infinite combats. Gotta write that down. That sounds ridiculous. Sword of Feast and Famine. What the frick? That is insanity. There's gotta be a catch to it, though. Let me look that up. Sword... What's it called? Sword of Feast and Famine. Alright. Sword of Feast and Famine. Oh, it's an artifact, and it's an equipment. Holy moly. Alright. Let's look at this. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has protection from black and green. Alright. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, that player discards a card and you untap all lands you control. Holy what? That would combo really well with Aggravated Assault, you're right. Oh shit. Technically it is a 5-drop though, because it's a 3 to cast and then 2 to equip. So I'm pretty sure I could fit this on curve. I'm definitely gonna write it down, definitely consider it. My god, I am gonna spend more money. Let's go. I already spent a bunch of money to construct the dinosaur deck, but you know, whatever. I am the king of stupid purchases, as you all know from my main channel. Let's see here. All right, I could get rid of another 7-drop, or I could get rid of a 6-drop to make the curve a little prettier. That would just add, if I add Frontier Siege, it would just add another thing in the 4-mana slot, which doesn't sound too bad. Son of a gun. Let's see my 6-drops. I'm hesitant. I'm hesitant to yeah, sorry, I was on the wrong camera here. I was looking at my thing. So yeah, I'm hesitant to cut out more of my 7-drops because I love these cards so much. I think I'm gonna have to though. I'm gonna have to at some point, but just not yet. I think I'm gonna look at my 6-drops and see what I can cut. Fuck! I love all of these cards. God damn it! Shit! I like these cards. Michael Pirate is asking, are you running the Unrivaled Ancient? I am. He's one of my 7-drops, and I shouldn't get rid of him, right? Please let me know I shouldn't get rid of him. I love this card. Old Gnawbone, one of my favorite cards as well. I might get rid of Tyrant's Familiar. I love this card as well. It's great removal. Damn it, I need removal though. I really do need removal. Let me look at my categories. I could afford to get rid of him. I have 11. That's maybe a little too much, in my opinion. I could get rid of Tyrant's Familiar. That's a 7-drop. It's expensive. It's a 7/7 creature. It only becomes a 7/7 creature if my commander's on the field, and you know what? I gotta be honest with myself. Every time my commander gets on the field, it gets targeted because it could just deal commander damage in 2 turns and someone's dead. So it always gets removed. So yeah, really, how often am I gonna get the full effect of Tyrant's Familiar? Right? Yeah. Tyrant's Familiar. Bye-bye. I love you, but bye-bye. Maybe bored. And I'm going to replace Tyrant's Familiar with Frontier Siege. More ramp. Alright. That hurt. that kind of hurt, but you know. If it hurt online, now I have to do it in real life. So let me look for Tyrant's Familiar, and I am going to remove... I'm gonna replace Tyrant's Familiar. Oh, there he is. Oh boy. What? Another time, another deck. You know, it's one of my least favorite parts of Magic. There's just so many options. I think there's like 20,000 plus cards in circulation. Obviously, there's so many options. The cards that I was suggested tonight, I never even heard of them until tonight. And so good as well. So thank you very much for the people who suggested cards. And when I said thank you, it reminded me that people are still donating. I should probably get to those soon. I'm getting too caught up in the deck building. But there you go. Frontier Siege going into my deck. Let's see how my curve looks now. Looking a little better. I could definitely cut a 6-drop to make it even smoother. And look at that. I lowered the average mana value of my deck by a little bit. It used to be like 4 point something. Now it's 3 point something. That's pretty good. Still, it's around 4, but you know. Let's yeah, you know what? It's a painful process. It's a painful process, but it's gotta happen if I want to make my deck a little more viable, let's say. Yeah, let's go back to mana value. All right. Before I move on... Oh, Gastray Rex Frame is saying if you want removal, you can give Naturalize a look. Thank you so much. But yeah. Before I take a look at donations, let me look at Naturalize, see if that's good. Oh, okay, 2 mana. Oh shit. What the why have I never heard of this card? That's so good. What the frick? It's only 2 mana. What? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to run that. I could run that in all of my decks, actually. Or my 2 decks. I only have 2 at this point. Shit. Thank you. Keep recommending cards, please. I've never heard of this card, and now I want it. That's so good. That is so good. It's an instant as well. Beautiful. All right, let me read more donations. I wonder if my friends are watching. I wonder if they're calling me a cheater because I'm getting so much help from the chat here. Nope. Good. Good. They don't know. They don't know I'm getting the hot tips from the chat. I am going to sweep on Saturday. That's our next game, by the way. We're going to play on Saturday. All right. Guerrero Power with $1 through the stream elements. Please tell me you've seen the Bingo Toys Spider Girls. Bingo Toys Spider Girl. Yes, I have. Looks good. Son of Sarkhan. Oh, you know, Son of Sarkhan. So glad that you watch the channel. If you're new, welcome. But, you know, thank you very much for continuing to chat away. You have been a big help tonight. And who else but Sarkhan himself to help me with my dragon deck. Thank you for $1, by the way, through the stream elements. OG Theros player here. If you haven't gotten them already, I'd suggest some of the smaller dragon creatures from Baldur's Gate. I have... that's one of the dragons that I might add back into the deck here. I have... Where is it? Where the hell did I put it? Probably in this stack here. I have... Yeah. Patron of the Arts. That could be good ramp, right? But, you know, probably won't get that other effect that says when it enters the battlefield or dies, create a treasure token. I just block with this and I'd get a treasure, but you know what? She should probably go back into the deck, right? That's a good one. It's only 3 drop. What's another one I have? I have a few. I have a few Baldur's Gate cards. Shout outs to Omar for giving me some of the really good ones. like the Ancient Bronze Dragon. He didn't pull it, but a friend of ours pulled the Ancient Bronze Dragon, which is a pretty expensive card, and he just gave it to me for free. What a lad. Of course he regretted it, but you know, shout out to Omar. Shout out to Omar for giving me those cards. He gave me Earthquake Dragon as well, which is fucking fantastic. I love that card. I don't know where I put it. I'm pretty sure I had it here, but I have Chaos Dragon. And I might add that back into the deck because that is just a 3-drop. There we go, Chaos Dragon. Yeah. It's only a 3-drop dragon. It's a 4/4 flyer. Pretty damn good. So, yeah. Probably add both of these back into the deck somehow. Gotta fit them in. Gotta stuff them in. But yeah, thank you very much, Son of Sarkhan, for all of the help so far. Keep it up if you can. The E-Paladin with $3 through the stream elements. You can always get proxy cards if you're just playing with your friends and don't plan to play competitively. Welcome to Cardboard Crack. I already had an addiction to Plastic Crack, and now I've got Cardboard Crack on top of that. I need to go to rehab at some point. And yeah, I could do proxy cards, but there's something. There is. I'm gonna sound so much like a crackhead right now. There is a nice feeling of having the actual card in your hand. You know, it's a lot better than just proxying stuff. I have proxies, but they're more so for flavor. I have flavor proxies, which I might just show you right now. Might as well. I brought it up. I'm gonna show you right now. So one of the cards that I have in this deck, one of my favorites as well, which he's not gonna go anywhere. Where did I put him? One of my favorite cards in this deck. Oh, this is my dinosaur deck. My bad. Dumb. I know he's a 5-drop. There we go. Xenagos, God of Revel. So this is one of my favorite cards. As long as your devotion to red and green is less than 7, Xenagos is a creature at the beginning of combat. On my turn, another target creature you control gains haste and gets +X, where X is that creature's power. Ooh, so good. I'm even thinking about running this as the commander for this deck. It would be the same strategy, you know, the same strategy, just ramping up, bringing out big creatures. But if I had a haste enabler as the commander, indestructible as well, that could be pretty devious, huh? Right? I don't know what I don't know how fellow Magic players in the chat feel about that, but that is that might be something I try on Saturday, running this guy as the commander. That could work. That could work a little bit. But anyway, I only bring up Xenagos right now because it is one of the cards that I flavor proxied. And here, I'm really proud of how this came out. Check it out. Oh yeah! Oh, get in there. Oh, there you go. Ava 1 Awakened God, and let me tell you that took a little bit of work to figure out the name of it. But this is just a printout, a paper printout that I put on top of the actual card. So I bought Xenagos. I just put this on top to add a little flavor. I mean, come on. Come on, it looks so cool. And this art is by Jang Dory. It's a piece of artwork that I found on Google, but I made sure to credit them in the actual card text. So there you go. That's I had to do it. I love flavor proxying. I might do it with some more of my decks. If I get the Dragon, I think I'm gonna flavor proxy that one as King Ghidorah. I know there's an actual King Ghidorah card, but not my favorite. But yeah. Okay. We were on donations. I got distracted. Invada with $5 through the stream elements. Thank you. Hello, Jobby. Been watching your channel since 2017. You have inspired my editing, comedic timing, and were one of the creators that I watched to procrastinate on homework. Quick question. Do you watch any Magic YouTubers? Much love, Jobby. I watch a few, and they, well, let me tell you, they helped me so much when learning the game. Learning the game was a bit of, it was a big adventure. It was a great thing to get lost in during these 6 months. I mean, I don't want to get into it, but not the best time of my life. One of the worst times of my life, actually, but it's kind of over now. Magic was a great pastime, and learning about it, learning how to play it. So this game means a lot to me at this point. Got me through some real tough times. But anyway, a lot of that time was spent watching Magic YouTubers, Tolarian Community College. That's what it's called. I watched that channel a little bit. Command Zone, Commander's Quarters, EDH Rec. There's a lot of Magic YouTubers that I watch now. Really great resources on learning how to play the game. Best resource to play the game, though, in my opinion, the one that taught me the most, to really just grab a hold of the fundamentals in a really quick way, is Arena, Magic the Gathering Arena. That helped me so much in helping me learn how to play and helping me determine what colors I gravitate towards, which, if you couldn't tell by now, is red and green. I am a Gruul Stompy boy. I love red and green. Those are my favorite colors. I played all of the colors at this point in Arena, but red and green is the ones that I gravitate to the most. But yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. Shout outs to all of those shout outs to all of those Magic YouTubers. Really great content that they make, and perhaps I will become one of them. I do want to make Magic content because it's become such a big part of my life and a big part of my expenses. The fact that I'm making this stream, these are now a tax write-off. Thank you. Okay, we're going back into donations here. Thirsty for chicken with $1 through the stream elements. Sadly, I haven't played in 8 years. However, I bought up all the Godzilla cards. I've considered returning, but I can't bring myself to spend that kind of money on cards just to play. I used to collect and play Yu-Gi-Oh, but had thousands of dollars of my cards stolen. What the I'm so sorry that happened, Thirsty. And yeah, can't blame you for not playing for 8 years. It's probably gonna happen to me. The sad truth, is that possibly in another 10 years or sooner, I don't know, I might get bored of the game and have a long hiatus like you, but I don't want it to end anytime soon. I am having the time of my life with Magic right now, but yeah. Would be cool if he came back though. like a crackhead trying to enable another crackhead. And Thirsty for chicken with another $1 through the stream elements. Thank you. Thank you. Coincidentally, my main collection in Yu-Gi-Oh was comprised of dragons. I know if I got into Magic again, my addictive collecting personality would consume me. And that is what got me as well. I pretty much spent action figure money on my cards. Don't worry, I still have action figure money and plenty of action figures. Rest assured, you'll see all of them in my fail box. But yeah, Thirsty. Sorry for your loss of cards. That sucks. We have Lucy here with $1. Oh, through the stream elements. Hi, Jobby. I'm glad to see you're doing well. Magic seems an interesting game. I'm learning while you explain and build your deck. I'm currently playing Yu-Gi-Oh! If you start playing at some point, I recommend Sword Souls or Flu. Those are great starters. I don't know what that means. But thank you very much for the suggestion, Lucy. Don't know if I'm gonna get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Anytime soon. Magic is really top priority. But yeah, I do love how the cards look. I grew up around the cards, grew up with the anime, so there's a chance that I might get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a few Yu-Gi-Oh! Model kits as well that I should build on stream, probably. Zombie Boss with $5.09 through the super chat. Yo, Jobby, build dragons. I dare you. Love you, mate. And your videos. Thank you. Thank you very much, Zombie Boss. But that is the entire stream at this point. I'm editing my dragon deck. And it will... hopefully, I am going to improve it by the stream's end. So, yeah. Dragons. Love them. It's my first deck that I edited heavily. And hopefully it's just gonna get better after tonight. We have Butt Fart with $5. Thank you very much through the stream elements as well. And thank you very much for donating that. Hey Jobby, I am currently writing a book titled How to Ruin a Man's Life by Constantly Inserting Transformers into Everything He Does. Was wondering if I could base the main character off of you. How to Ruin a Man's Life by Constantly Inserting Transformers. You have my permission. It's pretty much going to be a biography at that point. I'm just kidding. I love Transformers, and I love the passion that a lot of my fan base has for Transformers. I mean, TFCon was one of the best experiences, one of my favorite experiences of my life. Amazing. You guys were amazing at TFCon. But sometimes I want to talk about something else. Whether that be Magic the Gathering, or maybe a movie that I like, Old Boy, or maybe Five Nights at Freddy's the movie. I might even be talking about that, and then someone will ask me about random Wei Xiang knockoff figure that I didn't even know existed. And it's fine. Don't get me wrong. Nothing against you. But Toy Scourge with $10 through the stream elements. Great to see you back, Jobby. It's always nice to find a new geek out hobby which one can enjoy. Someone sucked me in with a gift Warhammer 40k starter pack last Christmas, and now I could do with a second job for my Killer Chaos army build. Oh man, I'm pretty sure if I got into Warhammer, I would be equally as drained financially as I am by Magic the Gathering right now. It's just a certain part of our brains, right? Collector brain. Also known as crackhead brain. Never try crack because you will get addicted to it. Winners don't do drugs. Anyway, talking about Warhammer though, for my dinosaur deck, because I love the aesthetic of Warhammer, I never got into it. I know this is a tiny bit about the lore. I love the aesthetic though. For my dinosaur deck here, I'm running Blasphemous Act, you know, super famous board wipe in Magic. So these are all my board wipes for the dinosaur deck. I have a Warhammer variant of Blasphemous Act because it just looks freaking awesome. It also makes, you know, it's a good way to distinguish the Blasphemous Act that's in my dragon deck. So yeah, I'm gonna have 2 Blasphemous Acts. Why not? 2 Blasphemous Acts. But yeah, the one of the dinosaurs is a Warhammer one. Hell yes. All right, where were we? Let's see here. Angelo Dela Cruz. Shoutouts to you as well, Angelo Dela Cruz. You and Son of Sarkhan have been a huge help tonight, and please keep on going. Sorry if I'm not reading the chat right now because I'm reading donations, but if you can, please continue recommending me cards because there are plenty of cards that I don't even know exist for the purposes of my deck. Yeah, so... Oh wait, this donation is saying that he's gonna bounce. My bad. Alright, thank you very much for $5 through the stream elements. Gonna bounce for now, but love to see one of my favorite creators hop on the MTG train. Also, just started playing last year, and all I can say is RIP to your wallet. I've only been playing for 2 months, and I spent $300. It's gonna get way worse after this. But thank you very much. And Angelo, I hope to see you again in another stream. I do want to... Thank you very much. I do want to stream a Magic session one of these days. I just gotta find a way to film it. I'll probably just copy another Magic YouTuber's camera layout, honestly, because there's probably no better way to film a Magic game, right? I'm probably not gonna be able to do anything new in terms of how to capture a Magic game, but hopefully me and my friends, who you all know at this point, will bring something new to the Magic content table. So yeah, that's another thing. Thank you very much. That's another thing. If you guys didn't get by now, all of my friends are into it right now. Or thank you so much. A lot of my friends are into it right now, which includes our very own Omar, Oscar, and Caesar. They're all into Magic. We've been playing as much as we can every week, so it would be cool for all of us to play a game on stream together. It's been a while since they've been on stream as well, so hopefully they're open to it. I'm pretty sure they'd be open to it. Yeah, we're all into it. All right, more donos here. We have Bart with $5 through the stream elements. Hey, long time Joblin here, first time donator. Been actually rewatching your stuff recently. I've been loving the huge improvement in vids. My question is if you'll ever hop on Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever since you play Magic. I run a scuffed Cyber Dragon deck. Like I said earlier, maybe because I grew up around Yu-Gi-Oh! And I love the aesthetic of the cards and everything, but Magic is my #1 right now, and it's where most of my money is going. So yeah, probably not anytime soon. And I appreciate you for watching me for a long time, and thank you very much for, you know, thinking that my videos have improved. I would think they did, right? And they could get better, for sure. The future videos that I'm gonna make, hopefully they just keep getting better and better. That's on me, though. That reminds me, a few people don't enjoy the new camera setup. Well, first of all, there's not much I could do about that because of my new setup in this room, but there's actually one major thing that I could do, which I will do. So for those people who complain about the camera angle, I kind of agree with you. It's a little too zoomed out when it comes to the figure, so I'm gonna fix that, and I think I have the perfect solution. So, hopefully the next toy review that I do looks a little bit better. So yes, let me see more donations here. Anonymous with $5 through the stream elements. Thank you. By the way, unrelated, but I noticed your main review playlist has your SH Figuar 02 missing. It does? Thank you very much. But sometimes videos fall under, or sometimes videos fall through the cracks. I will write that down. Yeah, I probably just forgot to add it to my to that playlist, the full review playlist, right? Yeah, okay. I am going to add that. Thank you very much for
Swivel here.
It's my channel has been a one-man operation for the majority, not the majority, pretty much the entirety of the lifespan. I've had some guest stars, of course, but in terms of production and filming, minus a few videos where all of my friends help me with the filming process, most of my videos are filmed by myself. And, you know, I handle all the metadata, the marketing with what little marketing there is, the merch and all of that. That's all me. I do have a manager who helps me with sponsorships. Lovely lady. Shout outs to Kristen. But yeah, most of it though, one-man show, and sometimes some things fall through the cracks, and I appreciate people who point out some mistakes that I'm inevitably going to make, because it is essentially a one-man show. But anyway, thank you. I will add that to my main review playlist. We have Not But Fart this time with $5 through the stream elements. Thank you so much. I love Transformers 2, something I grew up with. Just thought I'd make a joke. Lol. Watched you for a while now, and I love what you do. Keep at it, man. Thank you so much. Not But Fart. Thirsty for chicken with $1. Thank you very much once again. If by chance I would return, I will say one benefit I enjoyed in the hobby was that it took up less space than figures and still had enough beautiful and epic art to keep me satisfied. I think I might display my cards alongside my figures, so I have no way out. I am both locked into action figures and cards now. I will see you on the streets of LA in 2025. We have Puppy Dude with $3 through the stream elements. Thank you so much. Hey Jobby, glad to see you again. Haven't ever played Magic, so I don't know much, but is flicking the cards into your opponent's eyes an effective strategy? Yes. We have James Quinn with $20. Holy moly, thank you so much. Glad to hear you're getting into MTG. I hope I see you across the table one day. Thanks for all the laughs over the years. November is a rough month for me. I lost my mom back in 2020, so thanks for keeping my spirits up. Swivel on, my friend. Sorry for your loss, and I appreciate you being here, and I also hope that we get to duel one of these days. Like I said, I think next time I go to a convention, I should hang out at the trading card section, and, you know, I'll tweet it out, so follow me on my social media. Links in the description, and then you'll get some updates if I'm at a trading card table at some point. I will let you guys know. All right, we got the E-Paladin once again, $5. Thank you very much. I have an Arcades the Strategist deck. He has a pretty funny dragon card. Imagine a deck of defenders and walls crashing you. I made the whole deck for under $40, so not every deck has to empty your pockets. That is great. Unfortunately for me, I had the funds, and I had no idea that I couldn't run all of my expensive cards in one deck. So I bought a bunch of expensive cards because they all sounded cool. But yeah, I'm gonna have to cut some of my badass expensive cards from my deck. I could run them in another deck. That's how I'm going to justify it to myself, so I don't lose my mind. But yeah, yeah. Thank you for sharing, ePaladin. And if you have any more tips and tricks, please feel free to chat away. Like I said, I've only been playing the game for 2 months. There is plenty that I could learn about the game. And plenty of cards that I don't know about, for sure. We have Anonymous with $5 through the stream elements. I've got an early day myself tomorrow, so I gotta bounce, but I'll definitely hop in on your next Magic stream. If you don't see the comment, I've been around since the Robo Dodo review, and I recommend Galta Stampede Tyrant, Honorary Dragon IMO. I am running Galta in my dinosaur deck, so he's gonna stay there for obvious reasons. But yes, beautiful card. I really do love that card. But yeah, that's gonna be in my dinosaur deck. In my Gishath dinosaur deck, by the way. Just letting you guys know. Thirsty for Chicken with $1 through the stream elements. I have also recently made statements about being fully satisfied as a figure collector, as nearly everything I could have ever asked for has come out this year or has been announced this year. Third party and MP Rhinox be praised. So, my god. Rhinox, Takara. I've talked so much shit about Takara. But when they hit, boy do they hit. Masterpiece Rhinox looks so good. It's very expensive. Of course it is. Of course it is. But obviously, I have to get it. And hopefully it's solid. Hopefully it doesn't have like quality control issues or anything. But man, they knock it out of the park with their Masterpiece Beast Wars figures. Except Leo Convoy, not my favorite. But yeah, Masterpiece Rhinox looks fantastic. And Magmatron, Hasbro doing Magmatron, that, you know, they still got it. I talked a lot of shit about them, but they still got it. All right, we have another Bart with $1 through the stream elements. Hey, the Anon message about the playlist is me, Bart as well. I forgot Skull GG. All right, Bart. Well, thank you very much for reminding me. I appreciate it. And we have Lucy with $1 through the stream elements. Those that I mentioned before are decks. Also, how did you spend your Halloween? Have you been playing any games, watching any movies / series? Will we see Goji Kitty live eventually? Sorry, too many questions. It's been a while. So, Lucy, don't feel bad about asking questions. I am glad to answer. I spent my Halloween playing Magic with my friends, and we went on for pretty late. I mean, I think we all left, or they all left at like 11. We played in my house. Yeah, that was my Halloween. As for movies and series, I watched Talk to Me recently. It recently became available on digital, and we rented it, and I watched it. Really good horror film. Believe the hype. It is good. What's another movie? What the hell? I'm drawing a blank. I swear to God, I saw like something else recently. I mean, I've been watching a lot of more YouTube than I did before. I've been getting into Wendigoon. Wendigoon is a really good YouTube channel. It talks about a lot of creepy stuff. I learned about the Five Nights at Freddy's lore from his comprehensive video about it. So I've been watching that. Series that I want to watch though, Pluto on Netflix. I've gotta watch that. It's been on my watch list for a long time. It's been on my radar for a long time. Super looking forward to watching that. I loved Monster, and Pluto was based on a manga that's the same author as Monster. So yeah, I gotta watch that. That's the next thing on my list for sure. And then the Scott Pilgrim anime coming out this month. Definitely gotta watch that too. So yeah, not really watching series now, but I will be. And as for Goji, my new cat, if you guys have not seen my new cat, I love him so much. He was a stray kitten. There he is. That's Goji right there. And yeah, Goji, of course. I named him after Gojira. But yeah, love him so much. He was a stray kitten that we adopted. We took him to the vet, but he had a bit of a skin condition. He had mange, so we took him to the vet, and he's currently in quarantine. he got a lot better. The video that I posted of him was like a few weeks into his quarantining, and yeah, he's pretty much fully cured. He's real big now too. From the video that I posted, and even from that picture, he got significantly bigger. So technically, he's still in quarantine. He's made a full recovery, but or he hasn't technically made a full recovery. So we're still waiting for the vet to approve of him, you know, coming out of quarantine and then getting his rabies shots and then all of, you know, all the good stuff, getting him neutered and all of that. And then after that, we'll let him in the house, and then you'll be able to see him on stream. I'll bring him in here and you'll hang out. I'll maybe even steal the Critical Drinkers idea of putting a camera, giving, you know, a pet cam, a Goji cam. Yeah, that'll be later though, after we take care of all of his medical needs. But yeah, I mean, he's really healthy right now. He's getting real big as well. All right, now you got me talking about my cat. Hold on, I gotta show you. He's a really loving, very cuddly cat. He constantly wants to be held. He barely uses his claws at all. When, you know, even when he like slaps you, it's not like a real slap. He barely uses his claws at all. So he's really gentle, really loving. The minute I walk in to check on him, to give him his meds, he starts purring. So beautiful cat, love him so much. There he is. He's he's a good boy. He's a good boy, and you can see he got bigger, and yeah, he doesn't have that skin condition anymore. But yeah, we still gotta get him like vaccinated and all that. But yeah, he's a baby. He is a baby. Oh, and yeah, he got bigger. Yeah, he's a belly cat for sure. I can pat him on the belly and it'd be no problem. So he's a good cat. He's not what you would consider like the normal standoffish cat. He wants attention. He wants to be held and played with and all of that. So beautiful animal. But anyway, I got distracted talking about my new son. We have Shay with $5. Through the stream elements, I've been watching for 6 years now. Will you ever make another Madoka review? They got me into the show. You know what? Madoka is supposed to come back, so maybe to coincide with the release of the new Madoka projects, I might finally take a look at the God Madoka and Devil Hamura, because it has been too long. And I do want to rewatch it. It's been a while since I've seen it. But thank you for 6 years of viewership. That's a lot. We have James Quinn with $10 through the stream elements. Essica, God of the Tree, the Prismatic Bridge would allow you to play your expensive cards. It's a bit random, but it's one of my favorite commanders. Also, I used to donate under Jack B. Nimble. I've been with you since the Masterpiece Downabot review. Thank you so much. That also has been a long time ago, and I am going to write down that card. Why is it a slash? Is it like a double-sided card? Essica. Oh, yeah. Essica, God of the Tree. Ah. Alright. Essica, God of the Tree, the Prismatic Bridge. I'm just gonna look it up before I write it down, because maybe it won't be for me, but we'll see. God of the Tree. It's got Vigilance. Already sounds good. Okay, yeah, so it is a double-sided card. Oh, it's a rainbow card. Okay, so I wouldn't be able... I mean, I could run it for this deck, but then, you know, it's a waste of a rainbow commander if I don't run all the other colors in the deck. But let me see here. Essica, God of the Tree. It's got Vigilance. I can tap it for 1 mana of any color, and other legendary creatures I control have Vigilance and tap add 1 mana of any color. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal cards. Oh, it's a 3-drop for that, and then 1 of every color for the flip side? How does that work? How do these double-sided cards work? Oh, okay. So it's so I have to choose one. I have to cast it for one or the other. Is that right? Or can it transform? Probably can't transform, right? I have to cast it for one or the other. What's the enchantment do? At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature or planeswalker card. Put that card onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That is stupid. That's really good. I mean, it would get targeted to shit, but that is really good. If I could make this indestructible and hexproof in some way, that would be overpowered. But as it is now, I'm gonna write it down. I will definitely keep it in mind. That could be good for another deck for sure. But yeah, probably not in this deck just because it's a rainbow card, and you know I don't want to let that those extra colors go to waste. But that is really good, actually. All right. Just finished upgrading my own commander deck. I went with mono green because I like mana ramp and casting big creatures while making them even bigger. Andrew Monroe. Andrew, I am right there with you. I love the green playstyle, which is... I mean, the decks that I have, they're both red-green, but they play more like green decks than anything else, because that's what I'm supposed to be doing tonight. I'm supposed to be editing my deck so that I get more ramp. But you know what? It's been a long time since I've done this, alright? I'm having a good time just talking to you guys again. It's been too long. I hope to do it again soon. I wanna come back, you know? I keep saying that, but I really do this time. I wanna come back. But yeah. Green. That is the playstyle that I gravitate towards the most. And dinosaurs and dragons, I love the flavors, so it forced me to play 2-color decks. But the dinosaur deck will be a 3-color deck. And then the Dragon is a rainbow deck, which leans heavy on red and green. So, yeah. Let's continue with the donation. We got Bart with $5 through the stream elements. Last donation before I head to bed and watch your main review playlist. Just got through the nice review and actually checked out the BTS stream. Oh shit! Thank you so much. I hope it was I hope you learned something. Will you ever check out the 2.0 Amazing Yamaguchi Spider-Man? I think a certain man might be interested. Do I have a button for that? Why the hell do I not have a Swivelman button? That's insane. I gotta add a Swivelman button to my soundboard. But anyway, yes, I do have the figure. I haven't opened them yet, and if I do review it, yeah, it's gonna be one of those videos, I think. Don't know what to do. Don't know what I'm gonna do exactly, but I mean, I feel obligated. It has to be a Swivelman. It has to be a Swivelman video. But yeah, thank you for your question, and thank you for all of your donations. If there are any more throughout the night, again, I have to read them. I am morally obligated to read them. But because that is all the donations so far, I'm gonna go back to looking at my deck. And while reading those donations, I realized that it is a lot easier than it sounds to cut cards. It just hurts. Let's look at our 6 drops here. Let's look at the 6 drops and let's cut a 6 drop. I love these cards so much. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, what to do. Hellkite Charger, I want to keep him because I can combo off of that. I have Onabone in here. There's that combo. You have a kind of combo with the Savage Vent Mob, but not really. Yeah, I want Hellkite Charger. God damn it. And while I go through this process again, I highly encourage any veteran Magic players, or even some newcomer Magic players like I am, please, suggestions, recommendations, feel free to do them in the chat. Michael Pirate says, hey Jobby, can you post a link in chat for us to look at your deck? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make the deck public. Why not? It's not like I have porn in here. You go ahead and yeah. Give me a second. You know what? I'm gonna make it unlisted. I don't want any elitists to judge my deck, but I do trust you guys. So here, I'm gonna put the deck in the chat and feel free to look at it and feel free to make recommendations. So yeah, for 6 drops. Cavern of Souls, isn't that like a couple $100 deck that they're reprinting? So maybe it won't be. Let me look up what a Cavern of Souls does. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. As Paths of the Dead or Cavern of Souls enters the battlefield, choose a creature type, add generic mana, add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast creature spell. The spell can't be countered. Ooh, that is actually really good. What the frick? Why do I not run that? Probably because it's super expensive and I'm trying not to spend too much on lands. Oh man, but that is really good though. Okay. Alright, yeah, Michael Pirate says, thanks man, makes it easier to make suggestions. I play a lot of competitive EDH, CEDH, but make casual decks for mates. Thank you very much. I appreciate your willingness to help, and I'm sure it's going to be a big help right now. Alright, Zelda Gamer, good seeing ya. They're going to log off for the night. Alright, thanks for stopping by and hope to see you in another stream. Drool, don't judge me. Drool just says $313. Well, let me stop you there. I have no defense. I have no defenses at all. I've spent way too much on cards. Yes, that is I own it. That is how it goes. God damn. All right, so my 6 drops. I'm leaning towards Horde Smelter Dragon, but I could get rid of Horde Smelter Dragon and then just buy the Naturalized card, because that Horde Smelter Dragon pretty much acts as removal. And I want removal in my deck because my play group is super competitive. It's casual. It's casual to be sure, but a lot more competitive than I would honestly prefer. But you know what? It makes it so that we make our deck stronger and stronger. So that's why I want to run enough removal, at least 10 pieces of removal. So Horde Smelter Dragon, I'm leaning towards getting rid of this, but I have to replace it with a cheaper removal spell, which now I know exists in Naturalize. So might remove that. Unfortunately, I don't have Naturalize right now, so I will have to replace it with something else for the time being. And I'm pretty sure I got a donation. I'll read it in a bit, but thank you very much. All right. All right, Andrew Monroe says, do you still have the Bold Forms Gladius? Because I imagine it being used as a tool you take your anger out on. I do have the figure, and that's probably a good running joke that I could introduce in my reviews. Thirsty for Chicken says, I'll get you to sign my deck after I build it. What? If I see you at a convention? Yeah, okay. Michael Pirate says, check out Nature's Claim. Nature's Claim. Nature's Claim. Oh, for 1 mana? Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Its controller gains 4 life. I see. So it's kind of a... Oh, thank you. It's kind of a trade-off. It's kind of like Path to Exile. Except it can destroy artifacts as well. Yeah, because right? Is it Path to Exile that does that? No, Swords to Plowshares. That's a white card. So Swords to Plowshares, you can destroy a card and then its controller gains life. So, I mean, that's still good. That's good removal. And I guess that would be good in like late game. Get rid of like a really... But then... Oh, well, yeah. Yeah. It would be good late game because everyone's at low health and what's 4 life, right? I'm gonna write it down. Nature's Claim. Thank you very much. Crowsand Grip is naturalized but better. Alright, let me look that up. Crowsand Grip. Alright, 3 mana. Okay. Naturalized is 2 mana, but let's see what this does. Split Second. As long as the spell is on the stack, players can't cast spells or activate abilities that aren't mana abilities. Oh my god. That is fucked. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Okay. Yeah, that's really good. That's kind of mean too. You know, your opponents do not get a chance to respond. That is sick. I bet these are expensive cards, but who cares at this point, right? my deck is $313. Who cares at this point? If one card is expensive. All right. Let's see. Helps with removing something that is just stopping you winning, like a ensnaring bridge. I would totally... Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's a lot of annoying artifacts and enchantments that I have come across throughout our playtime. All right, I'm gonna I want the removal, but if I wanted to cast the removal and play the card, you know, in one turn, which is preferable, obviously, it wouldn't just be 6 mana. It would be 10 mana. So it's 6 to cast it, and then 4 to actually activate its effect. And by then, it probably get destroyed or countered or something like that. So it's a bit of a inconsistent card, I would say. So yeah, this is one that I'm... What's one removal spell, right? I've got like Beast Within. I've got what removals do I have? Let me check. Okay, yeah. So I have Return to Nature. You know, came with my starter deck, so why not? Yeah, I got Beast Within, which I like. Decimate, one of my favorite removal spells. Super mean. Scourge of Valkis, kind of removal, depending on how strong my dragons are. Depending how weak my creatures are. Terror of the Peaks as well. Thundermaw Hellkite. Love this card as well. Just taps all the flying creatures when it comes into play. Hellkite Tyrant. Love this card as well, but I don't know if I'm ever going to get its effect. Because when... Yeah. It's an it was an expensive card, though. It was an expensive card. I gotta remove that. I gotta remove that aspect of the game of the deck from my mind. I paid for the card. Doesn't necessarily mean it's the best card to have in my deck, though, right? I love this guy, though. I mean, check out that effect. Whenever Hellkite Tyrant deals combat damage to a player, gain control of all artifacts that player controls. That is so good. Only if it has haste. Only if it can attack the same turn that I cast it, which again, kind of unlikely unless I run Xenagos as my commander, so maybe. And it says here, at the beginning of my upkeep, if I control 20 or more artifacts, I win the game. So it's an alternate win con. it's so good, but it's maybe too good. It would get targeted or countered or removed. So it this is why this process is hard. I'm sure Magic players in the chat will agree. For the rest of you, you think I'm talking about nothing. This is all a different language to you, probably, that I'm speaking right now. If you don't know anything about Magic, but I don't know what are your thoughts on that? So from my 6 drops, which one should I cut? I'm leaning towards either Horde Smelter Dragon or Hellkite Tyrant. I love Hellkite Tyrant, but yeah, like how likely is it that I'm ever gonna get that effect? Because once it comes into play, or even before it comes into play, it's gonna get targeted for sure. It does make for good bait, though, you know, to make people waste their removal spells because I got so much other good shit in the deck. But I don't know. It's a toughie. It's a toughie. Yeah, Michael Pirate says Hellkite is amazing, so don't get rid of it, right? Please tell me not to get rid of it. I paid for it's an expensive card and it's such a good effect, but you understand my concerns, right? You understand my concerns with the card. All right. Let's see. VTSXC. VTS. I'm just gonna pronounce your name as VT Sexy at this point. VT Sexy. VTS Sexy. Consigned to dust is potential board wipe for artifacts and enchantments. Consigned to dust, huh? Let's check it out. Consigned to dust. Oh, it's a green card too. Strive. The spell costs... Oh, it costs 3 more to cast for each target beyond the first. Oh, shit. Destroy any number of target... Wait, what? What does that mean? This spell costs 3 more to cast for each target beyond the first. Okay, I see. So you cast 3 first, and if you want to wipe the board, if I have enough mana, which I might, right? Because I'm trying to stuff as much ramp in this deck as I can. I would have to pay 3 more to destroy each target artifact. This could be... That could be really good, but it could also be really expensive. That would be like the only thing that I do that turn, because my friends, they play with so many artifacts and enchantments. I would be tapped out at that point, and then they kill me. If the goal is to win, this is a really salty card, potentially, and expensive as well. I'm gonna write it down though, because it could. Don't knock it till you try it, right? Consign to dust. I will say, I got away with a lot more than I thought I would last night in terms of my plays, because you know my friends understand that for my deck, my dragon deck, they want to come out swinging, you know, because if I have to wait a full turn, they'll just get destroyed because they're so big that, you know, you want them out of the field. So I actually got away with casting Fires of Yavimaya, and no one targeted that enchantment. It gives all my creatures haste, but no one targeted it. So I should be more open to making big plays like this, because who knows? Maybe at the point that I use Consign to Dust, everyone else has run out of removal spells or, you know, or crazy cards. So yeah, it is definitely worth considering. Yeah, it's a bit of a complex game. And it varies depending on who you play with. My playgroup is very competitive. They want to win. Everybody in my pod wants to win. All right, let's see. Michael Pirate says cut Horde Smelter for sure. You need the dragon cost reducers. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cut Horde Smelter Dragon, or rather I'm gonna put it to the maybe board because again, I love all these cards. Excuse me. Drink some water. Getting a bit thirsty. I might be even medically dehydrated at this point because I have been drinking a lot recently, unfortunately. You know, in between the wedding and the Halloween party and oh Jesus Christ, and even just celebrating the thing that I won, the court thing that I won. Yeah, there's been a lot of drinking, so I gotta calm down with that. But anyway, let me cut or let me include Dragon Speaker Shaman. Yeah. And now, how's my curve looking? Oh, my curve is looking a lot better, but I think we could even cut a little more, right? My average mana value now is 3.92. For a deck like this, chat, all the magic chatters right now, what is a good average mana value? So, technically now I have more ramp, right? This looks good to me. Might still be a high average mana value cost, and I'm gonna ask the same question about my dinosaur deck because I'm sure that I can improve upon that as well. That deck is gonna be really costly to cast. But yeah, how's it looking so far? How's that curve looking so far? Chris in 3D just dabs. Thank you. I guess while I wait for your guys' response, we have a donation here. Oh yeah, we actually have two donations. Robert EO Speedwagon with $5 through the super chat. Probably too late, but one of my favorite cards is Gaia's Gift. I gotta look that up right now. Gaia's Gift, huh? Gaia's Gift. Let me see. Gaia's Gift. What it do? 2 mana. It's an instant. Put +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It gains reach, trample, hexproof, indestructible until end of turn. Oh my god. Okay. That could be really good. That could actually be really good in my dinosaur deck because I want so for the dinosaur deck, the Gishath deck, if you guys don't know, it the commander has to deal combat damage to a player, and depending on how much damage it dealt, I reveal that many cards. Thank you very much. I reveal that many cards from the top of my deck, and if they're dinosaurs, I put them on the field for free. So anything that could make my dinosaur commander unblockable or indestructible or anything like that would be really helpful. So I am definitely going to write this down. All right. But yeah, chat, Michael Pirate. Many other tribes have far cheaper average CMC per creature. That's why cost reducers are so important. Right. So that makes sense. Yeah, for this deck, I'm already running Urza's. So I'm running Urza's. I'm even running Herald's Horn. So would it be fair to say that I should run as many cost reducers as possible? Just you know, trying to build strategy here. Is that a fair thing to say? Okay. Jimbo Wade Davis says, "Hello, Jobby. How's it going?" It's going really good, actually. I don't know how well this stream is gonna do. I'm pretty sure I lost a few people already because I got way too deep in the magic talk. But I mean, hey, that's what the stream. That's what was promised in the stream. I am deep talking magic right now. We have James Quinn with $10 through the stream elements. Thank you. This prismatic bridge dodges a lot of removal because it's not a creature/artifact. Right. Zulodok Void Gorger is my newest commander because I have a soft spot in my Code Dark Heart for Eldritch Horrors. Oh yeah, that's actually what Omar runs right now. He's running a horror deck himself, and it did a lot of crazy shit last night. He just built it with this website, architect.com. Beautiful website, not sponsored. But yeah, Eldritch Horrors, they can definitely do a lot of damage. Let me see here. Emo Adam 0312, I do have Rhythm of the Wild, beautiful card. That one's not going anywhere. Love that card. I even bought another one for my dinosaur deck. Handsome Head Injury says, gotta get 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons in there. Oh man. For my Dragon deck, I will run a Blue Eyes White Dragon for sure. Right, for Commander, I could only run 1 card of each type, so it's a bit of a challenge here, but yeah, love the format, love the game. How is the mana curve right now? What do you guys think? Is it good? Should I cut more? Should I add more ramp? Because I've got a lot more ramp here. I mean, I've got a lot of mana dorks. I've got talismans, artifacts. I've got Steve, Sakura Tribe Elder. Don't know why they call him Steve, but that's what they call him. Yeah, I mean, let me see. Common Rider KFP says, do you have In Search of Greatness? I do not. Never heard of it either. In Search of Greatness. Ooh! 2 green mana. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may cast a permanent spell from your hand with converted mana cost equal to 1+ the highest converted mana cost among other permanents you control without paying its mana cost. If you don't, scry 1. Oh my god. What the frick? That's gotta be an expensive card. That's so good. What the hell?
Swivel here.
Thank you so much. So not only can you potentially cast stuff for free, it even acts as a scry if you don't. That's so good. What the hell? Thank you. Again, thank you everybody for your recommendations. Keep them coming. I'm gonna have so many options. It's just gonna make building a deck that much harder. Alright. We got a donation. The Doctor with 420. Thank you. Through the stream elements too. Dragon's Approach is fantastic. As someone named the Doctor, I'm sure you're excited for the Doctor Who cards, right? Let's see. Dragon's Approach. Okay, 3 mana, sorcery. Dragon's Approach deals 3 damage to each opponent. You may exile Dragon's Approach and 4 cards named Dragon's Approach from your graveyard. That's more for standard. If you do search your library for a dragon creature card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. A deck can have... Oh!
Swivel
Okay,
here.
so it's not just for standard. You can run multiple Dragon's Approaches? What? Is that right? Am I misinterpreting that? A deck can have any number of cards named Dragon's Approach. Does that mean I can run multiple of these cards in a commander deck, or is the commander format strictly 1 card of each type? Let me know. Does this only apply to standard? Is it even legal in commander? Is what I'm trying to get at, I guess. Alright. Giancarlo Aquino in the chat is saying, play more land ramps instead of artifact ones since you're in green color. That's great advice. Yes, you can run multiples of Dragon's Approach. That is fantastic. I'm gonna write this one down. What the frick? Thank you so much. I do not know about this card's existence, but that is a really good. What the hell? Okay. But I guess for its effect to go online, I would want 5 copies of Dragon's Approach, which is precious card slot space, but I'm sure I could find a way to make it work somehow. Okay. Let me see here. Toby20 with $3 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, just wanted to say congratulations on winning in the court, and awesome to see that you have gotten into Magic. It's such a fun game. If you are looking for a crazy board wipe, I can recommend All Is Dust. A bit expensive though. Well, first of all, Tommy20, thank you very much for the congratulations. It has been a tough 6 months, but it is kind of over. It's technically still ongoing, but it is in a lot better place now than it was in March. So, you know, the whole situation started in March, but yeah, definitely better now, for sure. I'm gonna look up All Is Dust. 7 cost, okay. Holy fuck. Each player targets all permanents they control that are 1 or more colors. Wow. All permanents that are 1 or more colors. Does that include land? Is that like a full board wipe? Lands are permanents too, right? That's fucked up. I don't even want to know. I don't even know if I want to run that. Because, sure, my pod is super competitive, but that's just kind of mean. Well, Michael Pirate says no, not lands. Lands of colorless, so no. That are 1 or more colors. So it doesn't include lands? Decree of Annihilation is fun. I'm gonna look up Decree of... I'll write All Is Dust down though. Probably not gonna run All Is Dust just because it's such a high mana cost and I could be spending that mana on a dragon. But I will definitely write it down. Could be a fun tool to play with in another deck. I'm not Decree of Annihilation. Oh, what the frick? It's fucking 10 cost. Exile all artifacts, creatures, and lands from the battlefield. All cards from all graveyards, and all cards from all hands. What the fuck? Oh, and it's cycling. Even if you cycle it for 7, you destroy all lands. This is a really mean card, but it is so expensive to cast. Holy shit. That is ridiculous. I don't think I'm gonna run this at all. It just seems too mean. Only if my pod starts running land removal will I even consider this one. I run some land removal. Or I have tools to remove some types of land because well, not to call anybody out, but a certain player in my play group has Maze of Ith in all of their decks, and I never heard about this card, and once it affected me, I got really mad. I didn't know you could just tap Maze of Ith and prevent all combat damage, and at that time, my deck didn't have anything to deal with that. I was at a loss. I couldn't do anything about it. I would pretty much have to team up with the table at that point, but at that point, no one wants to team up with me because they see me as a big threat because of my dragons. So Maze of Ith, not my favorite card to play against. So I've started running some cards that are able to destroy lands only for that purpose. Or even if it's like a Rogue's Passage, right? That makes a creature unblockable. I could just destroy that. But all lands though, fuck, that's denying the whole table the resources. That's pretty much a hard reset of the game, which could be useful at some points, but at other times it's just kind of mean. So yeah, I'm writing it down. I wrote the card down, but I'm hesitant to run it because I don't want to be too mean. But anyway, did I get an opinion on my mana curve right now? Could I improve it more? And thank you very much for continuing to donate. Can I improve the curve more? Let me see. I'm scrolling up through the chat. And by the way, I did link my deck in the chat if anyone else wants to look at it. You just have to scroll up, or I could post it again if you so choose, if you request it. Let me see. Yes, you can run multiple Dragon's Approach. Dragon's Approach is a fun commander deck if you play with a Ripple Artifact. I'm too dumb for trading card games. John Sanders, you'd be surprised by how not dumb you are if you got into a trading card game. I thought I was too dumb to get into trading card games. The first time I played Magic with my friends, Omar just let me borrow a random commander deck that he had. It was a black-red vampire deck. I had no idea what I was doing. I won that game because no one was targeting me because I didn't know what I was doing. And I thought, after that game, I thought I would never get into this game at all. It just seemed like there was so much happening at the table, and there was so much to comprehend. And I thought it would never be for me. But after we played Draft, even though I still didn't know what I was doing, and Draft is just, Oscar bought a big ass box and we just built a deck of 60 cards from that box and we played. Even though I still didn't know what I was doing, that game was a lot more enjoyable. And after that game, I just became obsessed with it. I researched it. I learned how to play it, Magic Arena, bought a bunch of cards, and now I'm here with my account in the negative. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that you're not too dumb to play trading card games. Although I wouldn't recommend it for financial reasons, I would recommend it for big fun reasons. VT Sexy in the chat is saying, it's good. You could add an Eldrazi to say F you in games. Oh, they're talking about the removal card. I'm looking for an opinion on my mana curve. Or on my deck in general, if people want to look at it. Let me see. Lands tap for color, but are not technically a color. Oh, okay, thank you for clearing that up, Michael Pyrate. Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah, so lands are... because lands don't have mana cost, so they don't have colors by definition. That makes sense. Use Ghost Quarter to kill non-basic lands. I'm going to run Ghost Quarter in my Dinosaur deck, actually. For that reason. Oh, Blood Moon? Oh, no, Blood Moon, that is mean. I would only do Blood Moon if I could chain off of that somehow, if I get a benefit for having all that red on the table. I get a benefit from all my opponents having Blood Moon as well. Other than that, though, that's a bit mean. Blood Moon is a bit mean. Let me look it up to show you. Non-basic lands or mountains. Cool. So that means dual colored lands that fuck with rainbow decks for sure. Maze of Ith as well. I mean, that would be good for me because I run a lot of red, but I also run green as well. So I have to get my green mana from different sources. So, it'd be bad for me in that way. But in another way, it would be funny. It would be funny. All right. Library of Lang says curve looks fine. I think it does too. Would it be too much if I added even more ramp in here? Because let's take a look at my categories here. So yeah, so I have 7 what I call true ramps or land ramps, right? Should I add more land ramps? Because I have more. I have rampant growth in here that I'm not running. Is that the only one that I'm not running? Let me see. Yeah, I have rampant growth in here. In my extras that I'm looking through, I have Farseek in here. That could be good. I should probably replace some of my artifacts with land ramp, right? What do you think? Chris in 3D says it's high, but if you add more lands, it should be okay. I'm running 38 lands right now. How much more should I run? And what would I replace? I would probably just replace high-costed spells at that point, right? Run all the 2 mana land ramps. Okay. 38 is great. Thank you. You've got most of the ramp. Your basic lands are safe, so be pretty good. Andrew Monroe says, as a mono green player, hearing Blood Moon offends me. I bet it does. That's so mean. That's such a... Yeah, it's mean. It's a mean card. Jobby the Gathering sounds like a cult. I should... You know, the magic review that I'm gonna do, I should probably call the video Jobby the Gathering, right? Or I should... If I make magic sessions, like a series of streams, it'd probably be called Jobby the Gathering. I mean, it's there, right? It's just... I think it's gotta be that. So, Luxray Darkrai, I believe you are the first instance of saying Jobby the Gathering in the chat. Damn. I think that's a good one. Yeah, okay, 38 lands. So yeah, should I just run all of like the last remaining land ramps in my deck? Replace some of my artifacts? I mean, Soul Ring, I love Soul Ring. Urza's Incubator, come on, that's really good. I'm hesitant to remove that one. I don't know. Let me know, chat. Let me know. If I recall, Blood Moon first came out in the Dark set. That would be lit. Yeah, Jobby the Gathering, huh? Robert E.O. Speedwagon says, if you're in green, you don't really need mana rocks. I'd recommend Grow from the Ashes. Grow from the Ashes. Right. Grow from the Ashes. Okay, Robert E.O. Speedwagon. Ooh, 3 mana. Oh, Kicker. Okay. Search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle your library. If the spell was kicked, instead search your library for 2 basic land cards, put them onto the battlefield, then shuffle your library. That sounds really good. Oh shit. We'll definitely write that down. Grow from the Ashes? I guess I'm would be kind of hesitant to run that because it's, if I want the most out of the card, it's a 5 mana sorcery, and I already have like Migration Path and Sky Shroud Claim. I mean, those are already good for less mana. Yeah, but I mean, it's a good mana spell for sure. I'll definitely consider it. But what I'm gathering is that I should probably just run all of my land ramp spells as much as I can, right? And cost reducers, it seems like. Yeah, it just seems like I have to really focus on ramp, pretty much. But yeah, you know what? Are you still there? just letting you guys know. Are you still there? We've been going on for almost 3 hours, but you know, whatever. I don't got anything else to do. This was what I was gonna do for the rest of the night anyway. So you know, might as well stream it. If you guys are still here, if there are Magic players in the chat right now, I am going to pin the deck on the chat so you guys can take a look at it. Maybe give me some pointers, some suggestions. Because although my mana curve does look good, by all accounts, right? Mana curve does look good. I feel like it could be better. I could probably add more ramp in there, more cost reducers. I don't know what. Maybe there's something I'm missing. So I am going to link my deck in the chat. I'm gonna pin the deck link. There you go. So feel free to take a look at that and give me some pointers. Be harsh if possible. Maybe there are some big bad cards that are expensive that I gotta cut out for the sake of playing the game, really. But anyway, okay. Andrew Monroe says, I don't play Dragons and Commander because the decks are so expensive, so I don't think I could help. Nah, that's fine. I want it, though, because all the decks that I play are going to be expensive anyway. I love my big creatures, love my dinosaurs, love my dragons, so there's no getting around it that it's going to be expensive for me anyway. So The best I can do with the deck is make it as inexpensive as possible. Let me see. Michael Pirate says traverse the Outlands can get you a ton of you have any of your dragons out. That's right. Yeah, I wrote that down already. Unfortunately, I don't have it in my extra, so I can't play it immediately. But I will. You know, I'll add it to my TCG player cart later, or maybe eBay or. It's a different question. You don't have to answer this immediately, but like any suggestions for places to buy cards, because TCG Player is my primary source of cards right now. eBay sometimes, but if there's any other places that I can buy from, maybe even for cheaper, I don't really care about the quality of the cards, unless they're like a really expensive card, and maybe I would want to get them like near mint so I could resell them. But for like the cheapy cards, I don't really care if they're like lightly played or moderately played or something like that. So yeah, local is always a good option. Yeah, I could find out if I have a store around me. Card Kingdom is great. I don't know shit about MTG. I'm more of a D&D player. Thank you, Chris was not here for your input. Funnily enough, there are a few D&D cards that I run. Let me see here. Alright, traverse the Outlands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I wrote that down already. Yeah, traverse the Outlands. I'm gonna underline it actually because it did sound really good. Let me see. Verdant Confluence. Robert E.O. Speedwagon is recommending Verdant Confluence. Oh, spelled it wrong. I'm dumb. Let's see. Verdant Confluence for 6 mana. Oh. Choose 3. You may choose the same mode more than once. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature. That's really good. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. That's really good. Search your library for a basic land card. Put it onto the battlefield tapped and shuffle. Ooh. It's a bit costly, but all of those effects are really good. Verdant Confluence. Gonna write that down. Might not run it here though because it's so pricey, and again, it's a spot that could be taken by a dragon. All right, Michael Pirate, what are you saying? Traverse the Outlands can get you a ton of mana. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you. Let me see here. The first commander deck I played was a blue-black zombie deck before going with mono-green. I think zombies are a great starting deck for commander from personal experience. Well, thank you, Andrew Monroe, but my starting deck just happened to be dragons, just because I love that flavor. And also the beast starting deck was a little more expensive. I would have run that because of the dinosaurs, but and also I couldn't find any like Ixalan starter decks. I would have preferred starting with dinosaurs, but dragons were the starter deck to pop my magic cherry, as it were. But I've grown to love the dragon playstyle because you get big creatures and they all fly. But yeah, eventually I will begin to play my dinosaur deck, and we could get into the dinosaur deck if we have time, if you guys want to. I already bought all the cards, so I could always adjust this. I like the curve of this one, but that average mana value is a little stressful. It's a little stressful, so there's possibly a way to fix that as well. But yeah, well, my focus right now is on this deck, which is my only deck right now. Michael Pyrite says, I think you should cut Fierce Empath. He's not a dragon. Lol, put in Dragon Lord Servant. You're right, Michael Pyrite. I just I only put Fierce Empath in there because he's a tutor. You know, Oscar gave it to me, and because there's an off chance that I can tutor my combo. but it is an off chance. It's not consistent, and I suppose in the long run, it's a lot less useful than a cost reducer. So I think you're right about that, Michael. I think I'm gonna cut Fierce Empath. I'm gonna put him on the baby board, and I'm gonna look for the thingy, the Dragon Lord Servant. That's the one you suggested I replace it with, right? Yeah, Dragon Lord Servant. Where the hell? I'm not here? Am I running it already? I don't think so. Oh, what the hell? Forgot it in my extras pile, I guess. Let me see here. Yeah, alright, let me look through my extras. Let me look through my extras for the little guy. There he is. There he is. Dragon Lord Servant. He's a goblin. He's a goblin that makes my dragons cost 1 less to cast. You know what? I think it makes a ton of sense to run more cost reducers, because even in the meta of my pod, right? Even in the meta of my playgroup, they are super competitive. They're gonna remove shit that they think is really good. If I have multiple cost reducers, that's fine, right? So if they remove one of them, I could potentially bring out another, and then they would have wasted the removal spell. So it makes sense to me. So yeah, I'm going to replace that Fierce Empath with this. And honestly, I was supposed to stuff these guys into the deck IRL, so I'm just gonna do that right now. What did I replace? Oh yeah, Horde Smelter Dragon. Goodbye. You were so good to me, but I am going to replace you with the Dragon Speaker Shaman, because that's gonna help get all the other big guys out. Dragon Speaker Shaman, there you go. Then I'm gonna look for Fierce Empath and replace that with the Dragon Lord Servant. I think it makes sense. Let me see. Let me see. Look up Kalia of the Vast. Oh, all right, you know what? Let me replace the Fierce Empath before reading the chat again. But please keep making recommendations. Feel free to take a look at my deck. Feel free to judge me for it. Feel free to help me out. Okay. All right. There we go. Fierce Empath. Yeah. It's I think it was a good idea, but it's unreliable, and cost reducer is a much more reliable effect than a tutor, I suppose. Like my deck doesn't rely on tutors. I'm just throwing out this terminology without even explaining it at this point. I'm assuming that everybody watching right now just knows what magic is, so sorry if you don't know. I'm just gonna assume that you know what magic is at this point. We've been going on for almost 3 hours. All right. Yeah, and also I think, I mean, what do you think about this? Like stuffing these 2 land ramp spells back into the deck? I probably should, right? Yeah, I'm gonna Dragon Lord, God damn it, Dragon Lord Servant. Dragon Lord Servant, okay. Chris was not here. Just says I'm just fucking clueless. I'm sorry. You came in at a really a really interesting time. Like I'm deep into it, man. But to explain briefly what a tutor is in terms of the Magic contest, it's just a card that allows you to look through your deck for a specific card. That's all it is. So it's cheating basically. It's legal cheating. But I don't need to cheat. All right. I'm pretty sure I did have a few more donations. Sorry about that. I'm gonna read them real quick, and then I'm gonna get back into constructing the deck. Stickle, Oh, holy shit! Thank you for 25 bucks. Oh, through the stream elements. Hello, Jobster. How's it going? Love your stuff. Can't wait for more of your content. Thank you so much, and I can't wait to make more content as well. The Doctor with 369. Ooh, through the stream elements. Thrakus the Butcher is really silly, and yes, I'm super hyped for the Doctor Who cards. Bigger on the inside, looks really good. Thrakus the Butcher, I believe I have him. Do I run him at all? I do. I run Thrakus. There you go. That's one of the D&D cards that Omar gave to me for free. Ha! Well, anyway. Yeah, I like him. He's good for this deck because it just, you know, it doubles the power. If he attacks, though. If he attacks on the turn that he's cast, which I could do. I have a few haste enablers, right? If he attacks on the turn he's cast and my commander's in play, my commander could just kill somebody in one hit, which is awesome. But anyway, yeah, those Doctor Who cards do look cool. I've seen some of them. I've seen some of the reprints of the Doctor Who's. They do look cool. I'm not a Doctor Who fan, but I cannot deny the aesthetic. We have James Quinn with $10. Ooh, through the stream elements. The Dragon and Scion of the Dragon are some really cool dragon commanders. Plus, I love the flavor of the Dragon. Him being the progenitor of the dragon race, certified big boy. I love it too, which is why I bought I bought the commander. I haven't even like officially built the deck yet, but I just bought it because it went down in price significantly. So I just bought it, and I'm gonna make the deck later. I made the deck on Archidect already. A lot of the cards are from this current dragon deck, so pretty much once I get the Dragon, this deck is just gonna become the Dragon deck, if that makes sense. So and then I'll probably stream the building of this deck as well, so people can give me suggestions, because I'm sure it can be improved. But, you know, based on what I've constructed already, it looks pretty damn good, in my opinion. So, again, it'll be different to play it, but it's looking good so far. But yeah, donations. Let me see here. James Quinn with another $5 through the stream elements. Frankensons and Top Deck Keep are where I go for cards in the Riverside area. Shouldn't be too far from you, I think. And Top Deck Keep does Commander Days. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I know Frankensons, it is a bit far from me, but you know, it's just a bit of a drive. Top Deck Keep, I don't think I've heard of that, but yeah, thank you very much for the suggestions. And speaking of suggestions, feel free to continue recommending changes that I should make. Do you plan on hosting webcam EDH games on the Discord? That'd be cool. I don't know if anyone who runs the Jobby Discord likes Magic as much as I do right now, but yeah. So the Jobby Discord is not run by me. It's not an official Discord, but it does have my approval. It's a fan-made Discord. So I don't know. I would want to try with my friends first to see if that works. A webcam EDH stream. Yeah, it's a fan-made Discord. I don't know what goes on in it. Unfortunately, I don't check it much, and sorry to anyone who's in that fan-made Jobby Discord. But yeah, there's a Discord that I gave my blessing to, and they do whatever they want, and I don't. Yeah, it's not official. It is not run by me. Yeah, Chris in 3D, Archidect does let you playtest your deck, and based on what I tested my Dragon, seems pretty damn good, but it's gonna be different when I start playing with my play group, because maybe it'll get removed or board wiped, or maybe I need to add more protection, and you know, all that stuff. It all factors into what my deck will be, but the initial deck, really good. Even my dinosaur deck, as expensive as the average mana cost is, it seems pretty good, but pretty susceptible to wipes. But we'll see how it goes. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go when I play with people. But anyway, my goal right now is to stuff these cards, these 2 land ramp cards, into the deck. So I've got to make more cuts. What the fuck? Why'd that happen? Oh, okay. So my 2 and 3, my 2 and 3, we got the twin towers right here. My 2 and 3 drops are equal now. Is that good? Is now is there too many 2 drops? I don't know. What huh. But yeah. Let's see. I'm scrolling through the chat for more tips and tricks just in case I missed any. Don't underestimate Kodama's reach and the removal of Path to Exile and Swords to Plowshares. Yeah, I run all of those. I love those cards. Let's see. Oh, Michael Pirate says, I don't use Architect, but I think the Earthquake Dragon might be driving your average CMC higher than it would be if you remove him and see what the average is after. It would be a better number. I set the Earthquake Dragon, I set it as a custom CMC. I don't know if that applies when you look at the deck, like outside of my screen. I don't know if custom CMCs are factored into the curve. But yeah, I did set the Earthquake Dragon's CMC as 1. So because usually it only costs 1 mana to cast because all my dragons have a high mana cost anyway. And where the frick is it? where the frick did my Earthquake Dragon go? Is it in? Oh, that's 0. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah. So it so on my screen for sure it shows up on the 1 mana cost. Because for my purposes I just consider it a 1 mana value. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Giancarlo Aquino says that's the thing about Dragon. You don't need to cast it to get value out of it. That's why I love it. I love the card. And that's why I want to run this deck at some point. That's why the average CMC is so low, because I went through all of these cards in the Dragon deck and customized their mana cost. So all my all the 7-drop cards are actually on the 6-drop category. So it just makes sense because this guy makes all the dragons cost 1 less to cast, which is busted, but I love it. And that's why the average for this deck is really good. Fairly low. Relatively low. It's still pretty high by relatively high compared to other decks, but still for a dragon tribal, pretty good. And yeah, 3.9 right now is pretty good too. So let's see. Too Cool Jello says it's better to ramp with instant sorceries and mana rocks than mana dorks. All right, good to know. Would you consider would you consider like the cost reducers as mana dorks? Those are creatures that reduce the cost of mana, but they don't tap for mana. You know what I mean? Should I replace a mana or a mana creature with a ramp spell? Because that would be an easy trade if I got rid of the Dragon Lord Servant and replaced it with a Farseeker or Rampant Growth. I like that little guy though. Play Dragonstorm, you coward. What the frick is Dragonstorm? Dragon Storm. Oh! Search your library for a dragon permanent card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Storm. Oh, Oscar told me what the storm effect does. What does it do again? Oh, it says it right here. When you cast the spell, copy it for each spell cast before this turn. Holy moly, what the fuck? Copy it for each spell cast before it this turn. I see. So I would have to cast a lot of stuff before casting this guy. If I could get my dragons to be super cheap and somehow have 9 mana to cast this one, that would be really good. But unlikely. I'm gonna write it down because it sounds good on the surface, but I don't know. It seems like super specific, and it sounds like it would be dead weight for most of the game. Yeah, I gotta be, because I have a limited number of slots, I have to be really strict about what gets in and what gets out. But that it sounds really good. I'm just scared of the high mana cost, that's all. I've had a storm count of 5 for it before. Oh my god. Alright, yeah. I will definitely keep it in mind. I wrote it down already. I will definitely keep it in mind. Yeah, too cool Jello. That's a really good point. It's up to you. If you feel greedy, you can stick with the dorks. The reducers are different, but are easily removed like the dorks. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. I might replace the Dragon Lord servant that I just put in with a land ramp. That might be better. Sorry, Michael. I think cutting Tyrant's Familiar for a ramp or fires a Yavimaya. I cut Tyrant's Familiar. Oh yeah, so right, you don't use Architect. So I put Tyrant's Familiar on the maybe board. So all of these guys, they're not in the main deck. Yeah. So yeah, the maybe board or the sideboard or whatever you want to call it. But these guys are not in the deck. They're just there. So maybe I could switch them out if I wanted to. But yeah, they're not in the deck. So I did cut Tyrant's Familiar out already. But yeah, too cool Jello. That is a great point about the mana dorks and the creature cost reducers. That is a really good point. Let's see. Yeah, Erica Luxana, what's up? We are deep in the Magic talk right now. Yeah. I am beyond explaining what I'm talking about at this point. Yeah, Michael Pirate does not suggest Dragonstorm for my deck. I figured it felt off to me, but I am definitely keeping it in mind. Maybe for another one. You never know. You never know. Replace the Abundant Harvest with 1 land ramp. Yeah. I guess Abundant Harvest does help. It's a good thing to do turn 1, but I suppose in the long run, a land ramp would be better. A two mana land ramp at that. So, I think you're right. I do like the card though. I like that it's 1 mana. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Michael Pirate does agree about Abundant Harvest. Let's do it. I'm going to cut Abundant Harvest, put it on the maybe board, and I'm going to replace it with Farseek. All right. So now my 2 mana cost is getting a little higher. I don't know how. I don't know if that's good. Should I cut some 2 mana spells? Is that how it works, or is it good to have a lot of 2 mana spells in the deck like this? I don't know. I really don't know. I'll do it in real life right now. Gonna replace Abundant Harvest. Let's see. I'm looking for Abundant Harvest so I can replace it. Let's see. Depending on how many 5 mana cost cards you have, you may want to play Storm the Festival. Oh, Storm the Festival. Oh, Michael Pirate says same with Up the Beanstalk. Really? I should get rid of that one? It's draw though. But I suppose I'll try it for sure. I like the Up the Beanstalk card, but I will try just replacing it with Land Ramp, because I guess in my case Land Ramp would be the priority, right? Storm the Festival. Let's see. Oh, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may put up to 2 permanent cards with mana value 5 or less from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Whoa, that's crazy. And I get to cast it from the grave. That's a 6 mana drop. It's pretty expensive, but sounds good. Don't know if I'm gonna run it in this deck, but again, I'm writing it down. A lot of good suggestions tonight. Alright, but yeah, I was gonna... So I am replacing Up the Beanstalk and Abundant Harvest, right? Let me see. Where'd it go? Up the Beanstalk is relatively new and would help in the late game. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it sounds good for me because it rewards me for casting big spells, which obviously I have a lot of because of dragons. But yeah, what do you guys? What do you other guys think? Replacing this with a Land Ramp and replacing Abundant Harvest. I'm willing to get rid of that for a Land Ramp. That makes sense to me. There's Abundant Harvest. I'm gonna remove that from its sleeve, from its inner sleeve, and I'm gonna put Farseek in there. Giancarlo Aquino says Return of the Wild Speaker is also good. Card draw and finisher, or card draw or finisher. I have that card. I believe I'm running it in the dinosaur deck. Let me see. Don't cut cost reducers. Have a think if you want. Realm Walker, he's okay, but I think reducer better. Okay, I will definitely keep it in mind. Michael Pirate. Nested Dragon doesn't look like a terrible 5-drop. Nested Dragon. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Nested. Good to have more too. Okay. So Michael Pirate, this is fine, right? This is fine with the big 2. Oh, I see. So like my mana curve is peaking at 2 rather than 3 now. I guess that is good, right? Okay. Another change would be swapping Harmonize for Elemental Bond. Alright. I do have that one, actually. Elemental Bond. Might as well try it out. Yeah, because Harmonize is good, but it is, like, I guess relatively costly, right? Elemental Bond rewards me for casting creatures, which I'm gonna do a lot of in this deck, so think I might have 2 copies of Elemental Bond. Should run on the dinosaur deck too. But there you go. Elemental Bond. Yeah, I'm. You know what? I'll try it out. I'm gonna replace Up the Beanstalk. I'll keep it in its sleeve. I believe this is kind of a valuable card, right? Let me see. Up the Beanstalk is a 2-drop. Let me check my 2-drops. How much is it? How much is Up the Beanstalk? It's $5? Yeah, I'm keeping it in the clear sleeve. And I'm gonna replace it with Elemental Bond. Let me go grab my clear sleeves real quick, because I do like to double sleeve. Extra protection. Oh yeah, I have Garruk's Uprising, Chris in 3D. That's a great one. Gives creatures trample too, which I love. Let's see. Elemental Bond. Thank you, Chroma. Chroma just says not a bad deck. Oh snap! Sorry about that. I see some donations. Anonymous with $3. Thank you. Through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, are you gonna get the Fallout Magic cards? Probably not, but I know that Caesar will. My good friend Caesar will get the Fallout cards. He's a big Fallout fan. And Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, not sure if this was asked already, but did you see that Studio Series concept art Megatron? Looks a lot like the Monocrat Megatank. I believe Monocrat Megatank was also based on the concept art, which is why they look similar, but yeah, that concept art Megatron looks really good, actually. Okay. So now I was gonna replace Harmonize, I believe. I ought to do that in Architect first before. So let me go to Up the Beanstalk. Go up my and the maybe board. I'm gonna replace that with Elemental Bond. And then I'm gonna go ahead and replace Harmonize with Rampant Growth. And Harmonize is a 4-drop. Alright. Put that on the maybe board as well. Replace that with Rampant Growth. That should make my deck run smoother, right? Oh, we got the Twin Towers again. we got the Twin Towers again. Is that okay? Giancarlo Aquino. I did look at Udvara Hellkite. I don't have the card, but I will definitely consider getting it because it sounds crazy. Is this an okay curve? My 2 and 3 drops are the same. I don't know if that's gonna mess with like the statistics of it or something, but yeah, I'm not super knowledgeable about these things. So if anyone can help me out here, let me know if I should be concerned about that. The Twin Towers is okay? The fucking Twin Towers. Alright, yeah. Harmonize. Playing a good old Rampant Growth. I am honestly, like, this stream has been super helpful for sure. I am definitely gonna do this again for my dinosaur deck because I'm excited for my dinosaur deck. It should be coming this weekend or next week. If it comes next week, I'm gonna do a deck building stream for that one as well. You guys have been such a huge help tonight. I don't know why it sounds like I'm leaving. I'm not. Oh, we got a donation. Why is it not showing up? I see the donations coming in, but why am I not getting alerted? We have Luxana with $1 here through the stream elements. How was Oscar's wedding? Oscar's wedding was lovely. I cried. It's okay though, I was wearing my shades. No one saw. Yeah, it was a really emotional moment, and I'm super happy for him. And I'm also super happy for myself because that means I get more time with Oscar. No, just kidding. Well, yeah, he, of course, he's going to be more busy as a married man, but planning for the wedding took up a lot of his time and a lot of his budget. So hopefully, even as a married man, hopefully he has more time to hang out. So, yeah, love Oscar, love his fiance. They're so cute together, and I wish the best for them. Yeah. Is it Men's Mental Health Month? Is that what this month is? Let me see. You always want to peak sooner than later in the curve. All right, thanks, Chris in 3D. Sorry. Luxada saying, yes, it's okay. I don't know anything about this. In reference to the Twin Tower curve right here. Oh, fuck. VT Sexy says there's triple or quadruple sleeving. I've done triple before. Have you done that for a commander deck, though? I can't imagine how thick that deck is, VT Sexy. That's insane. That must be so crazy to shuffle. What the hell? Oh my god. And VT Sexy says could be worse. It's fine for fun games. Well, yeah. I mean that's the main point of the deck, right? It's the main point of both of my decks. I just want to have fun, but my pod can get really competitive, and I'm sure I have enough tools to deal with it at this point. We didn't even concern ourselves with like the removal stuff tonight, which reminds me, I'm thinking of removing one of my removal spells because I run 4 of them in this deck. I think I could go down to 3. Would that be agreeable? Could you agree with something like that, guys? Let's see. Give Life's Legacy. What's Life's Legacy? Life's Legacy. Ooh! Add as an additional cost to cast the spell, sacrifice a creature. Draw cards equal to the sacrificed creature's power. That could be good. You know, I do have a few like 4 power creature dragons in my deck. Or if I add Chaos Dragon in here, I could cast this and sacrifice Chaos Dragon, draw 3 cards. That'd be like a cheaper Harmonize pretty much. But I'm gonna write this down. Life's Legacy. It's a nice little art. It's kind of sad. Let's see. Life's Legacy. Alright. But yeah, chat. Okay. Sorry if this was asked earlier. Who is your commander if you're making a commander deck? For my dragon deck, I've got Atarka World Render. This was the starter deck that I bought. I just beefed the fuck out of the starter deck, Draconic Destruction, which is why I'm calling this deck Draconic Financial Destruction because it has ruined my wallet. But yeah, it's the same commander. But I'm thinking of trying out Xenagos as the commander of this deck, because Xenagos can double the power of a creature and give it haste. So I don't know what your thoughts on that are, but it sounds like a good idea to me. It's also indestructible, so it's kind of hard to deal with if I cast it. It's a 5-drop as well. It would be the same strategy where I would ramp up to cast big creatures because I got a bunch of them in here. But Xenagos as the commander of this deck could work, right? Sounds really good. Yeah, I think I might try it out. I might try out making Xenagos the commander. And also, like, I showed the chat earlier, but check out what I did with Xenagos. I have the real card, but I flavor proxied it. I flavor proxy Xenagos. It's an Evangelion. Why the hell not? But yeah. So I guess it'd just be cool to have Ava Unit 1 as the commander of my Dragon decks. Doesn't really make sense, but doesn't really make sense in terms of flavor, but it's good. It's fun. Well, good night, Lucy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Giancarlo Aquino. That's exactly the one that I was looking to take out, Magma Quake, because I have to pay a lot of mana for it to remove anything significant. You know, the most I could remove is like, well, depending, you know, depending on how big the board gets, and it does get really big. I mean, last night Omar had a creature that was like 50 power or something like that because he had a Guilt Feeder. That's the power of Guilt Feeder is equal to the amount of cards that are in other players' graveyards. And Omar, don't hold it against them. Don't hold it against them, chat. But Omar, he likes his mill. So, yeah. So removing something like that, Magma Quake's not gonna cut it. I mean, I already have Vandal Blast, Chain Reaction, Blasphemous Acts. If I cut Magma Quake, what would I replace it with? Let's see. Oh, Rin, you ask a good question. Jobby, what does flavor mean exactly? Flavor is just the aesthetic. It's everything that's not gameplay related. So, for example, so for my dinosaur deck, you know, I have Godzilla in there. This is I don't have to play Godzilla. I could have gotten like the actual card called Titanoth Rex, but I wanted to get the Godzilla card for the flavor, the Godzilla flavor. It's just the aesthetic, the look of it. It doesn't improve the gameplay at all that it's Godzilla, but it improves my enjoyment of the deck. So that's all that flavor is. It just means the aesthetic, the style, the visuals, that's all it means. Yeah, Godzilla. There's a few Godzillas actually in my dinosaur deck. So I have this Godzilla. I've got Godzilla King of the Monsters. I love this card. Looks so cool. And I have Shin Godzilla. So I have 3 Godzillas in my dinosaur deck. One of the main reasons why I'm excited to run this one, because whenever Godzilla comes onto the field, it's gonna be hype. That's all I want. All I want is to cast Godzilla in Magic. That'll make me really happy. I won't even have to win at that point. As long as I get to cast Godzilla and say that I'm casting Godzilla, that's the meaning of flavor. It's a really good flavor. Tired Demon 40, I have Rhythm of the Wild. I already run that. But yeah, what would you guys recommend I replace Magma Quake with? Because I'm super down to replace Magma Quake. What should I replace this one with? I mean, more ramp? Maybe another dragon? The Chaos Dragon, 3-drop, 4/4 flyer, pretty good. I guess I'm not gonna worry about mana rocks and mana dorks because I'm green, so I have to keep that in mind. I could run a lot more land ramp. Should I run like the orbs? Should I run an orb? Replace it with Urin? Yeah. Yeah, Luxana, I'm green. That's right. So what I mean by that is that in Magic, there's a variety of colors that you could play within, and each color has a sort of different play style, right? So for green, I'm red-green, so I've got 2 colors in here. Green it focuses on big, beefy creatures. So dragons, dinosaurs, they're a lot of them are green and red. I think Nesting Dragon would be a fantastic Magma Quake replacement. replace it with Beast Within. I already run Beast Within. It's in this deck. I do not have Nesting Dragon, but I will. Nesting Dragon. Oh, 5-drop. Oh, fuck. That looks sick. It's got Landfall, too. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, create a 0/2 red dragon egg creature token with Defender, and when this creature dies, create a 2/2 red dragon creature token with Flying and Fire Breathing. Okay. That's not bad. I'm gonna write that down. I don't have the deck. I don't have the card on me right now. So for now, I want to know what I can replace with from the cards that I have. What I could replace it with. Like I said, I have a Chaos Dragon. I have a Patron of the Arts, which could be good ramp. I got a Colossal Majesty, which, you know, card draw if anyone's familiar with that. Seething Song. I pay 3 to get 5 red mana. What do you guys think? What, for all the Magic players out there, what do you guys think? And for everyone else, sorry. So sorry. So sorry to keep you in the dark here. Chandra's Ignition. Yeah, I'm gonna write that. Chandra's Ignition, I had my eye on that card for a bit. It's just pretty expensive. But yeah, I don't have that card, but I might get it. Let's see. Dragon Master Outcast is definitely an underrated, should be in your deck, in my opinion. I mean, I could replace Magma Quake with him. I have that card. I'd say Decimate, but it's not a board wipe, only targeted removal, however it hits a lot. I run that. Decimate is in my deck already. I love Decimate. That is one of my favorites. Let's see. You calling me a banana? What the frick is going on? He's green because he isn't ripe yet. What is happening in the chat right now? Am I getting called a banana? Put back Fierce Empath? Oh, to get my tutor? You know what? That could be good. Because there is that off chance. It's an off chance, but there is a chance for me to tutor my combo. Because I have one tutor already, which is the Sarkhan's Triumph. And usually I tutor Old Gnawbone just to get my combo in place, just in case I have like Aggravated Assault in my hand. But yeah, sorry, switching back to this view. This card allows me to search for a dragon card. I usually search for Old Gnawbone. Also saves it from being wiped from the board. Safe in my hand, unless someone runs hand removal, which then I'd be fucked. But whatever. But anyway. Shuckin' Not Stirred says, what deck we building tonight? Well, this lovely deck that I've decided to call Draconic Financial Destruction, because it has destroyed my finances. And we were just tweaking an existing deck that I already made, and we got a pretty wacky looking mana curve. We got the Twin Towers here. Tower 2 and Tower 3. Yeah, it's looking good. Looking good to me so far. And is my mana base messed up? Nah, not really. Alright. Mana base is still good to go. Chat is getting hella racist hella fast. You guys gotta calm down with that. You guys gotta calm down with that. YouTube might go hard on you guys. This is just saying. Nah, you know what? I think you're fine. As long as you keep the words to like fruits and vegetables and all that stuff, you go ahead. You go ahead. Put back Fierce Empath. I'm leaning towards that, actually. Giancarlo Aquino. I guess a more flavorful tutor. That sounds weird. A more flavorful tutor would be Draconic Muralist, but I don't have that card. Yeah. All right. You know, I'm gonna replace it with the Fierce Empath and see what happens. All right, we've been streaming for a good 3 hours and a half now. So I think after this replacement that I'm about to do, so let me just do that right now. I'm gonna replace this, add it to the maybe board, and then I'm gonna bring back Fierce Empath. There you go. And I'm gonna look for that. Where the hell did I put it? There we go. Fierce Empath, and I'm gonna look for Magma Quake. We back? Hello? Can you hear me? We're okay? Oh my goodness. Alright, so Gastray Rex Frame, we were talking about what to replace it with. You said yeah, your guys' racism killed the stream. You gotta calm down with that. Yeah, Gastray Rex Frame, where'd you go? So you asked me if I wanted more dragons, and I'm always down for more dragons, so I'm gonna bring out Magma Quake and replace it with something. So either Fierce Empath, Chaos Dragon, maybe even a Patron of the Arts, because that's just a dragon lady. I like ladies. Nuke the chat, what the hell? Yeah, Shuck and Not Stirred. I love Rhythm of the Wild. I already run it. It fits comfortably in my deck. Where the hell did Magma Quake go? Oh, there it is. Right. So, I'm gonna replace this card with something. What to replace it with? Dragon Master Outcast. I like the card. Don't get me wrong, Dragon Master Outcast, but it's just kind of a risky one, just because it's I would play it late game though, so hopefully by that time everyone is like they've lost all their removal stuff, and then I could just do Dragon Master Outcast and get a bunch of tokens, right? I'm gonna try it. Fuck it. It's 1 mana. What do I got to lose? There you go. Boom. And yeah, and so I'm assuming that no one would recommend me run any of the the dragon orbs, right? Because they're rocks. I mean, they're really good, but they I'm much better off with land ramp, right? So I'm gonna replace it with Dragon Master Outcast, and there we go. Okay. Luxana, yes, Magic is indeed a turn-based game. That is correct. Alright. Ooh, Zuli? Is that how you pronounce your name? X-Zuli? Yo, I play Magic too. I play Sauron, Lord of the Rings, and Magus Lucia Kane Commander. Hell yeah, man. Ooh, Slumbering Dragon. Someone brought up Slumbering Dragon. I'm gonna write that down. I remember seeing that card. I like it. Yeah. Oscar runs a Sauron deck too. He was lucky enough to pull it from a Lord of the Rings pack. And his deck can get really scary. Them orcs get beefy, man. Okay. Alright. Rin says, do you have a certain amount of actions during one turn, or is it just one action per turn? Okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna try explaining it as simply as I can. So a turn is comprised of a few steps, right? So the first step of how do I say this? So Untap, upkeep, draw. That's you don't know what that means yet, but so in the game of Magic, you have to tap things in order to declare them. You know what? Instead of me trying to awkwardly tell you, why don't we, in order to close off the stream, play test the deck? I think that's a good finale for the stream, right? So anybody watching, this is going to be the finale. I am going to play test the deck. All right. So let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna play test the deck, and I'm going to I'll walk you through it as much as I can, and this will be a good fundamental for future content because I definitely want to make more Magic content. I love this game. I love the cards, the artwork, the flavor, like I said before. Swallow my water wrong. What the fuck? Okay. Let's do it. Let's play test the deck. So just double checking if everything that I replaced in real life is in the digital version, because we're gonna play test it on this website. Once again, not sponsored, but I love this website for deck building. It's so intuitive to me. I love that you can see the cards and you could even categorize them, or you can have them be visualized in a different way. But I love this view already. So it's legal to play. The mana curve. Oh shit. Okay, now it peaks at 3. So it's no longer the 2 towers, but my average mana cost did go down, which is really good. All right, let's do it. So this is we're gonna have you're gonna have to use a little bit of your imagination here, because I'm gonna be playing against pretty much an imaginary opponent that can't do anything. So I'm gonna be playing against an imaginary opponent that can't do anything. So this is gonna be like the perfect game, right? And I'll even vocalize certain aspects of what could happen in an actual game if you're playing against a real person. But to help me with this, I am going to use an app called Dragon Counter for iOS. It's just a HP keeping app. It looks like this. So this is actually really good for stuff like D&D as well. Just instead of using a D20, you could use an app to keep track of everybody's HP. Good for a variety of tabletop games, I suppose. Not sponsored again, but yes, completely free. It's called Dragon Counter. That's what this app is called. And I usually have it set to this many because that is the size of our play group. So whenever I lose at a Commander game, I go back and I go back home and play a game by myself, and I pretend that I'm winning. I pretend that I'm winning my whole table. So for the sake of tonight, though, I'm going to set it to 2 players, and I'll be playing against 1 imaginary opponent. Let's assume that I'm red and I am dealing damage, or I'm playing against the white player. And I am going to playtest it with that in mind. Here we go. Let's get into this. This is gonna be the first ever game of Magic that I play online, or my first broadcasted game of Magic. Okay, so the first step of the game, you have to determine your opening hand. So this is assuming that we've shuffled our 99 card deck, right? And we need to determine whether or not we're gonna keep our opening hand. And let me tell you right now, this opening hand, it's 7 cards, by the way. Seven cards is the opening hand. I don't like how this looks, because in the game of Magic, you need land. You cannot do much of anything if you don't have land. And chances are, if I only have 1 land in my hand, I'm not gonna pull another land for like another 3 turns. So I don't like this, and I can't come up with a game plan just with this hand alone. So I'm gonna do something that's called a mulligan, which just means you get to reshuffle your deck and pull 7 new cards. So we're gonna do that. All right, this is looking a lot better. I have 2 lands, and I can, yeah, I have 2 lands. I can reorder these actually just to visualize it better. So I can play this one on turn 1. I could play this one on turn 2, and then I could cast Rampant Growth on turn 3, and then that would give me another land. And you need your land because that's what all of these that's what all of these numbers on these that's what all these numbers and symbols on the top right corner of the cards mean. That's the cost that you need to pay up in order to cast these spells. So this is a decent opening hand, but there is always the possibility that I will draw dead after this. So I mean, I could always, you know, draw a card. Hopefully it's another land, and then my plan will come to fruition. But there's also an element of luck to this in my experience playing for 2 months. There's an element of believing in your deck. Literally the heart of the card. Sometimes you gotta believe in the heart of the card. So I'm thinking, you know, I pull 2 lands. There is a chance that I might pull another land and then I can get everything else online. But there is also a chance that I will just get stuck after this. Because I'll get 3 lands. 3 lands for sure guaranteed. And then I can cast this on turn... So this would be turn 1, turn 2. And then I cast that, and then I would get an extra one. So I have 3 lands on turn 3. I could cast that. If I don't have another land, though, I will not be able to cast this one. So there's a possibility. But sometimes it's just the luck of the draw. Thirsty for Chicken is asking, do I have any of the Godzilla lands? I do not. They're like $500 each, but I might just proxy them because what the fuck? They're just lands. Yeah, Viteknie, don't know how to pronounce that name, says, if it has 3 lands, it's good. If not, mulligan. That is a pretty good starting rule. But sometimes, if you want to get the game going, sometimes you gamble. But you're right. In most cases, you're right. You want at least 3 or more lands in the hand. What I like about this hand, though, is that I get 2 pieces of ramp, which just means that I get more land than the other players. I get ahead of the lands. So instead of, you know, instead of having like 3 lands on turn 3, I could have 4 lands on turn. I could have 4 lands on turn 3. You know, that's what the power of ramp potentially could be. But let's mulligan. It's a gamble either way. It's a gamble either way. Might as well gamble for a better opening hand. So I've mulliganed, reshuffled, right? I've shuffled 2 times now. So you get 1 free one. So I took this is my first free reshuffle of my opening hand, right? Now, a non-free mulligan, which I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna click the button. In real life, it would just be like, you know, shuffling your deck, right? So this is a fucking shitty hand. This, what the fuck? The other hand was better. But the more you mulligan after that free mulligan, you have to put cards at the bottom of your library. So you start with a lesser opening hand than everyone else. This is a shitty hand. I could have played the other one and just believed in the heart of the cards. But I have to mulligan at this point. This is a really bad hand. It's okay. So now I'm on my second non-free one. What the it's this fucking website. Let me tell you. When I shuffle in real life, I get the good hands. You know, I shuffle them real nice and thorough, and I get like 4 lands, 1 piece of ramp. Perfect. This fucking website has a really harsh mulligan system. So, because I'm on my 3rd mulligan now, if I kept this hand, I would have to put 2 cards at the bottom of my library. So I would start with 5 cards rather than 7. I have to mulligan again. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Well, wait a minute. Before I throw this away, what's going on? I have 2 lands. I only have 2 lands. Again, I will say, in real life, sometimes this happens. Sometimes you mulligan and mulligan and mulligan, and you don't get the hand you want, and sometimes you just gotta play. It sucks, but sometimes that's just what it is. Because this is the 4th one, I would have to put 3 cards at the bottom of my deck. And this is the max amount of times I would recommend anybody mulligan, because going anything below 4, I believe, is not good. But we're gonna do it anyway. This fucking sucks. I don't know why I'm getting so twisted about it. I mean, I'm literally playing against an opponent that can't do anything. But still, just for the sake of, showing off the deck, it's not good. I could always restart it. But, I'm gonna do it again. Fuck it. We dig deeper, dig harder. Let's go. One more mulligan. Because after this mulligan, I have to start my game with 3 cards. Boom! There it is. That is all the freaking. That's where all the freaking land was. That's where all the freaking land was. This is literally like the most I would mulligan ever. It's not good. So pretty much, I would get rid of both of those creatures, which is unfortunate, but it's better to have more land, especially on my deck. It's better to have land than anything else. So. Fucking sucks. Okay, so I have to put 4 cards at the bottom of my deck. So I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, getting rid of these, and then... Yeah. Okay. Let me tell you, I never have done this in real life. If I did, it would be fucking shitty. But anyway, that was just the... we haven't even played the game yet, Chad. We have not even played the game yet. So, we're finally going to get into the game. This fucking... whatever. Alright. You know what? Let's call it stress testing the deck, right? Like, let's see if I can get myself out of this in this circumstance. Starting off with 3 fucking cards. Okay. So, turn 1. The first thing we do is, in the first turn, if you're the first player, on the first turn, in standard format, which is like, I guess you could call it like the default Magic format, the first player that goes would not draw a card. But in Commander or a multiplayer game, to my knowledge, I do draw a card. So I am going to draw 1. More land! Look at that. Okay, I might get landlocked at this point, which just means like I have land but nothing else. That would fucking suck. But we'll see what happens. So that's the first thing I did. I draw a card, right? And now the first thing that everyone does in any game ever, you drop a land. And then you pass, and then your opponent goes. In this case, the opponent's not going to do anything, so they pass, and now we're on to turn 2. I draw again. This is... I will say, this has happened to me before. I have just drawn... I just have drawn, like, bunch of lands in a row before, but... Sometimes, heart of the cards, right? Heart of the cards. Let's see what happens. So, second thing I do. Drop a land. That's all I can do because I don't have any spells. If I had a spell that costed 2, so like 1 red, 1 generic, or 1 red, 1 green, some of those exist, I would tap these cards and then I would cast the spell, right? But I have nothing, so I'm not gonna do that. So, turn 3, let's go. I'm gonna draw. Look at that. We have something to look forward to. A creature, pretty good one too. So, I'm gonna drop land again. That's all I can do right now. So I pass, and then we go into our next turn. Because this guy, he costs 2 generic and 1 red, 1 green. I only have 3 land cards on the field right now, so I cannot summon him yet. Or cast him. Whatever the terminology you want to use, play him. So we're gonna go on to turn 4 now. And let's see. Luck of the draw, luck of the draw. That's a really good one. I really like that card. So this is a special land that I could just play. And you get to play 1 land per turn. That's a fundamental rule of Magic. You get to play 1 land per turn. Because without lands, you can't do anything else, right? And I have options here. So, Crucible of the Spirit Dragon. This is a really great card. I love this card for this deck. Let me look at the details. So, this card, you can tap it for 1 generic mana. So, I mean, if you're new to the game, don't concern yourself with that. It's just really like the funny little, why am I pointing at the screen? I can point with the cursor. It's just this one with the circle in it, or like, for example, in the Dragonborn Champion, this 2 with the gray circle, that's what you would call a generic mana or colorless mana. You can pay that with any color at all. So I could pay this with a green or a red or anything. It just has to be 2 of them, right? But sometimes you get lands that tap for colorless mana, and they can only pay for the generic mana cost. Rather, they can't pay for colored mana cost. That's what that means. But it's also got a second effect, which I love. Or the 2 other effects, which I love. I can pay 1 mana, and I could tap this, which is what that turning motion is. And I could put a storage counter on Crucible of the Spirit Dragon. And on another turn, I could tap it again, and I could remove X amount of storage counters, and that can count as mana of any color. But I could only use it to cast dragons. I hope this is making sense to you. If you don't know what's going on, I apologize. I'm doing my best. So that's why I love this card. It's really great for building up more mana to do stuff. The more storage counters you have, the higher costed things you can cast. So instead of bringing this 4 costed creature out on the field right now, because the opponent's not doing anything, I can afford to do this. I am going to tap 1, and I'm going to tap this, and that allows me to put a storage counter. And I'm just gonna... just 1 storage counter, and then there you go. And I only have 2 mana remaining, or 2 lands remaining, that can tap for mana. And I can't do anything else, so I would pass. So, does that make sense so far? Does that makes sense so far? Alright. So I pass. We're gonna go into turn 5 now, which, it's kind of already, my deck is super slow. It wouldn't be as slow as if I got some of those ramp spells, which allows me to get a free land by searching my library and blah, blah, blah. I was hoping to show that to you guys. So, right. So I didn't properly explain that. So, when something of yours is tapped, the card, it's facing sideways, you can't use it anymore. It's tapped out, right? Like, you can't use it during anyone else's turns. It's tapped out. However, at the beginning of your turn, the first thing you do is actually... it is. The number 1 first thing you do is untap. So now you can use them again at the beginning of your turn. You untap. That's what I did. Upkeep, which is just like a separate beginning phase where some cards say at the beginning of your upkeep, do this, do that. There's a card in my deck that says at the beginning of your upkeep, if you control several lands, you create a dragon. Stuff like that. I don't have any of that right now, so I could just, speed run past that. So it's untap, upkeep. There's nothing to upkeep. Then I draw. Oh, look at that. A board wipe. Useless in this game because we're not playing against anybody. But yeah, I can play a land, of course. That is something you always want to do on every turn you play, if you're able. And, might as well bring out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, I have 5 mana. So I'm going to use 4 mana. So that's 1 green, 1 red, and 2 generic. You see how that works? So 1 red, 1 green, and then 2 of any color. I get to play my Dragonborn champion. So now, for creatures and magic. Let's see here. Let me look at the card. Yeah, so for creatures and magic, whenever you cast something, you cannot attack with it on your turn. It's a little shitty when you're playing a multiplayer game and you cast something really big and nasty. You can't do anything with it. Because it has something, what they call summoning sickness, right? You summoned it, and I guess it's a little woozy, like, oh shit, I just got unbirthed. I'm here now, but I'm a little hungover. They can't do anything right now. Unless they have an effect called haste, which we can get into later. I have a few haste enablers. But yeah, so that's all I could do for this turn. It just stays on the field. But it does have a neat effect, which is something you always want to read as you're casting the card. It's got trample. Whenever a source you control deals 5 or more damage to a player, draw a card. So, yeah, so if this does 5 or more damage to a player, you draw a card. And we'll get into combat later. It's pretty fun. I love combat. Okay. So that's all I can do. So we're going to go into turn 6. This is a really bad game for me. Turn 6, and I can't do much. I will be able to do something at this turn. But let's draw another land. But look at that. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could have had 7 mana if I did the Crucible thing. I'm just gonna do that this turn. Add a counter, storage counter, right? So now that it is the next turn, now he can attack. So in the same way that you tap lands for mana, you have to tap a creature to declare it as an attacker. So I'm gonna declare this as an attacker to my invisible opponent. And let's go back to the phone here. They're at 40 health, which is what we start with in Commander. And this guy does 5 damage, right? Yeah, so I didn't even mention that, like, on the card. This is the power, this is the toughness, so pretty much, attack power and HP. That's what that is. So it has 5 attack and 3 health. That's essentially what that means. So I send it to the player. They take 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And obviously the goal of the game is to get your opponents to life 0. I shouldn't even have to say that, but so they take 5, and because of my card's effects, it says whenever a source I control deals 5 or more damage to a player, draw a card, which I will do. Ba-boom. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good card right there. I love that card. Yeah, so that's basically combat. However, if the opposing player had creatures of their own, they would be able to block my creature. In which case, the attack would just not go through, and depending on how strong the trample, which is essentially Yu-Gi-Oh. If this guy does 5 damage to like a 2/1 creature, right? So a creature with 2 power and 1 HP. it would still do 5 damage to that 1 HP creature. But that other 4 damage would go directly to the player, or to going to their life points, pretty much. So that's what trample means. So that effect is really nice. I like that effect. But because it only did, in that situation, in that hypothetical, because it would do 4 damage, I wouldn't be able to draw a card. So there you go. That is that's not all there is to combat, but you know, that's the basics of combat. I hope this is making sense. Did the stream die? Did the stream? Are you saying the stream died? What? For a sec? Oh man, what you miss? what the hell you miss? Oh man. A set of cards full of badly drawn crayon art. What the frick? It had an ad. What the okay, whatever. What did... Okay, you didn't miss anything? I mean, if someone didn't miss anything, I think we're good to continue going here. We're gonna finish this game, and then we're gonna leave. Because we're already at 4 hours. I didn't expect to stream this long, but you know what? It's been a long time since I streamed. Might as well. This is like the comeback stream of the century. Alright. So, hopefully, some of you got the combat explanation. We're just gonna move on to turn 7. Goddamn, not a great game for me. Thankfully, I'm playing against someone invisible. They can't judge me. I'm gonna draw. Now it decides to show up. This would be really good to have in my opening hand, but I mean, better late than never. So I have options here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have enough to bring out my commander, which is in its own zone. It's not part of the deck, right? I can bring out my commander because my commander is worth 1 red, 1 green, and 5 generic, which is 7 total. So I can bring out the commander. But she can't really do much when she's out on the field because she doesn't have haste either. So if I casted her, she would be open to removal, and that's a whole nother thing. If your commander dies, it doesn't go into your graveyard. It goes into it goes back into the command zone, and you have to pay 2 extra mana to cast it from the command zone. So that's called commander tax. So it could be risky to bring out my commander. However, a positive of the commander is that, let's take a look at her. Come on, can I not view the freaking card? Come on, let me view the card. There you go. A cool thing about this commander though is that whenever a dragon I control attacks, it has double strike, which, for the sake of this magic tutorial, I suppose this is what it is, a magic tutorial. For the sake of this magic tutorial, that just means that your creature gets to attack twice. There's more to it than that, obviously, but you know, I'm not gonna go into the ins and outs of it tonight. So, your dragons get to attack twice, which is nice. So, essentially doubling the power of your dragons. So I could do that. I could play my commander, and then this guy would be able to do 10 damage to the opponent, or I could play 5 mana and bring this guy out, which is a good card in itself. When this guy enters the battlefield, it deals 1 damage to each creature with flying. Tap those creatures. So it pretty, like any card that has this flying effect that my opponents control, it'll deal 1 damage to each. That's just imagine like the dragon coming in and the thunder shooting out and shooting all of the other creatures with flying. And tapping those creatures means that they can't block, which is freaking awesome. You don't want people to block you. You want all that damage to go to them. So this is a good card to have against flying players. Or what I'm leaning towards is playing this card, which is what you call a ramp spell. I can pay 3 mana, so 1 green, 2 generic, and I am able to search my library. My library is just my deck, right? I can search up to 2 basic land cards, which are just these, red and green. I can search for up to 2 of them, I love this card. You can search for up to 2 of them. You could put one onto the battlefield tapped, so you can't use it on the turn you play it. And you can put one into your hand, and then you shuffle the deck. So I love this card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I gotta do one or the other. So yeah. I'm not getting targeted. I'm not getting attacked. My opponent is invisible. He's brain dead. He can't do anything. So I'm gonna take my time and do my Crucible of the Spirit Dragon thing. So I'm tapping 1 and tapping this land, getting another storage counter. There you go. And then I'm gonna play 1, a 2, a 3, and I'm gonna cast Kodama's Reach, and I'm gonna do the whole thing. What it said on the card. So I'm gonna search my library. I'm gonna search for 2 basic land cards, put 1 onto the battlefield tapped, and 1 into my hand. And this is gonna shuffle the library, so there you go. So yeah, so now I have an extra land here, and now I have 1 in my hand. This goes into the graveyard. I have a lot of resources now, so I'm begging you, deck. Please give me some big bitches. I want big bitches. I have so much land to play. I can cast big bitches now. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. So, after that was just, during this turn, like this whole part of the turn, this is what you call a main phase. First main phase, actually. So, I'm gonna declare that we go into the combat phase now, which you saw already. So I'm just gonna tap this guy, send them off to my my beautiful invisible opponent, and they are going to take 5 more damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that activates this guy's effect. I get to draw a card. Oh, look at that. I cannot cast that right now. I do not have enough mana. That's a 3 cost, 2 generic, 1 green. I only have 2 green mana available, so I can't do anything else this turn. That's it. So now, because my creature is tapped, if an opponent were to attack me, I cannot block it. I would have to take it. You know, I would have to take it. So that's how it works. So turn 8. We're gonna play this to completion, guys. Let's play Magic on stream. Okay. Let's see here. There you go. I'm just organizing my lands. Why not? Okay. Oh, damn it. Are you guys lost? Son of a bitch. What the hell? Damn it, I went through a lot. I went through like the combat phase. I went through the combat. I went through like land, and so pretty much like the basics of the game is just you want to play as many land as you need. Like this is the resource that you need to cast spells. The top right of the card determines the cost of the spell, and you need these things to properly cast it. So that's what that means. So we're on turn 8. I draw. I put a land down. I have so much mana right now. I can do a lot right now. Yeah. I didn't draw a big bitch, Chris in 3D. I did not draw a big bitch. I just got another board wipe, which is useless in this game because I'm not playing against anybody. So I have a lot of mana to work with right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 3. I have 11 mana to work with right now. So what I could do, yeah, because I've been doing this counter thing, this can count as 3 mana. So I have 11 mana. That's a shit ton of mana on turn 8. So I am ahead. I don't have 8 mana on turn 8. I have 11 mana on turn 8. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna play this enchantment, and this thing says whenever a creature with power 3 or greater enters the battlefield under my control, I draw a card. So it's good card draw. So if I were to cast this guy on my turn, I would be able to draw a card because his power is 5. It's greater than 3. So I'm just gonna assume that nothing happened. I'm just gonna continue explaining it. If you have any specific questions, feel free to ask me, but I've said a lot and I can't really rewind my lesson right now. So yeah, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana left to play. My goodness. I am just going to tap all of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, was it 8 mana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. So this. I remove 2 counters from that, and that will finally on freaking turn 8 bring out my commander, and power 3 or greater. I draw a card. Oh, all my board wipes are freaking useless this game, but it's fine because I get to attack now, and it will do 10 damage to my invisible opponent. Or let's see. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I don't know if you guys missed it. Hopefully the stream didn't cut off when I was explaining this part. But whenever a dragon I control attacks, it gains double strike. So that just means it attacks twice. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 activates this guy's effect. Because dealt 5 or more damage, I draw a card. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. I draw another card. Ba-boom! Oof! I don't know how you guys feel about this. I do not know how you guys feel about this right now. You guys having fun? I mean, the opponent is at 20 health. Might as well finish this dummy game. Hopefully you guys are getting something out of it. If you don't understand it right now, really all you gotta do is play the game for yourself. There's a lot of resources if you wanted to get into it. Magic the Gathering Arena, which is the online version of the game, the video game version. There's a bunch of YouTube channels, a lot better explaining it than I do. But yeah, I just wanted to share this with you guys because this has been my obsession for the past 2 months. So you are definitely gonna get some more Magic content on the way, and it has been fun explaining this to you. I might as well finish off the game, right? The opponent's got 20 health. I could kill them in a little bit right now. So turn 9. Runs with turtles. That is not correct. In Commander, everyone starts with 40 HP. I wish everyone started with 100 HP. That would make the games go longer, and you would be able to do more stuff. But yeah, it's 40 HP. That's where everyone starts. All right. So we untapped, and then we draw. Oh, I love this card. Fuck yes, I love this card. It just looks fucking cool. I love how this card looks so much. It was too expensive. It was way too expensive. It's probably like, it's one of the main reasons why my deck costs so much, but it's a really cool card. I love how it looks. It looks like Red Eyes Black Dragon. And pretty much, like, if anybody wanted to target this guy, because there's a lot of spells in Magic where it's like, oh, destroy target creature, exile target creature, your target creature gets a small dick. You know, there's a bunch of Magic cards that target certain creatures, right? If any of my opponents wanted to target this guy, they have to pay 3 life. Hell yeah. So it's just a deterrent. Like, don't target this guy, or you're gonna have to pay 3 life, fucker. So, and it also has the second effect here. It says, whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Terror of the Peaks deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target. So, if this guy's on the field, and I cast a thing with, like, 15 power, and power, remember, it's the attack power, so it's the... Yeah, it's an attack power HP. That's how this number works. So if this guy's on the field, I cast something with 15 power. That thing is just going to automatically do 15 damage to anything I want. That could be another an opposing creature. That could be a player, which that's what I would prefer, because the goal of the game is to get your opponent's life points to 0, of course. But regardless, I love this card. It's great. And yeah, I'm gonna cast it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. So that's... Oh, wait. No, I fucked that up. There you go. It needs 2 red and 3 generic. So I'm good here. That activates this because it says whenever a creature with power 3 or greater enters, I get to draw a card. Love this card as well. All right. So... this is like an intricacy of the game, which it's got an instant. So these are cards that you're allowed to play on someone else's turn. I love it. I love the concept of instants in this game. It just spices up the game a little bit, because sometimes an opponent can be doing something and you could come up with an instant and be like, nah, shut up. You don't do that anymore. Or the thing you're doing, it doesn't have an effect anymore because I'm casting this instant. So that's what an instant is. I love these. And this particular instant is really good because it says permanents I control. That just means like enchantments, creatures, lands. They gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. So hexproof, that just means you can't target it. You can't target anything that I have. You can't say, oh, that creature gets a small dick. You can't do that. That's what hexproof means. And indestructible means they can't die, or they can't be destroyed. I mean, that's what indestructible means in real life, but you know, it's self-explanatory. So I love this card. I wish I could draw it more. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack with these two. And so 6 plus 5 would be 11. 11 times 2 because of the double strike. Well, 22 damage. And if you notice, that would be death. There you go. So, yeah, that's that is how the game works. That wasn't even considering a lot of... There's a ton of intricacies of the game, a lot of interactions that could happen, really fun stuff. Like, for example, if my opponent didn't die in that turn somehow, maybe they casted an instant and said, oh, your creature, it doesn't attack anymore, prevent all combat damage, which has happened to me before and I fucking hated it. That has happened to me before. So let's say that happens, they wouldn't die, but because I wouldn't be able to do anything else, I already declared combat. I can't take back the combat, you know, it's already been it's passed. I wouldn't be able to do anything else, so I would pass. And let's say my opponent's like, oh, I'm gonna cast this particular spell here. All of my friends run this one. It's really good. It pretty much resets the game because it says this spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature on the battlefield. So it's 8 generic, 1 red. I have 1, 2, 3 creatures on the battlefield. That means this would cost 3 less to cast. So it would cost 6. That's what that means. But this one, if there's 8 creatures or more on the field, which there will be if you're playing with enough people, you can cast this for 1 red. For 1 red mana. And that will just deal 13 damage to each creature. This guy's got 3 health. It would die. My commander's got 4 health. She would die. This beautiful boy has 4 health. He would die. So it freaking wipes the board. Super annoying if you got like a bunch of big fucking dick creatures on the field and you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna strike with all of these on my next turn. Oh, I'm gonna win the game. And then someone just pays 1 mana to wipe the board, and then you're back to square one. It really sucks. It's one of the worst feelings, but sometimes it's one of the best because it's sometimes it wipes out another player's board that was way better than yours. So sometimes you're grateful for a board wipe. So it could go either way. However, if someone were to cast blasphemous act, right? That's what this board wipe is called. I still have mana available to me. I didn't tap all my mana in the previous turn, so I can still tap these and use them. I would be like, oh,
here.
Oh, thank you very much for subscribing. I'm surprised people are subscribing this late, but thank you so much. If you like what you're saying, please subscribe. I will definitely do more Magic content. I am having a blast just talking about my obsession for the past 2 months. So, if somebody were to cast Blasphemous Act, I could respond with this instant, which is why I love this instant. I could be like, oh, you're gonna do 13 damage to all my creatures? You're gonna kill them? Really? I'm gonna play 2 mana, and I'm gonna cast Heroic Intervention, which, as we covered already, it gives my creatures indestructible. So they would still get the damage, but they wouldn't be destroyed. They would live. So, fuck yeah. This is just a great board wipe protection, which means, potentially, everyone else's boards could be wiped, and my board would be standing. And I could do whatever the hell I want on my next turn. So that's always a nice thing. It's a fun thing to do. You know, friendly game. No one gets mad at all. No one no one yells at each other, and everyone's fine. Some people, myself included, I have gotten a little heated. To be fair, I have gotten a little heated. Yeah, it's a fun game. I mean, if this sounds like any fun to you, if you're a newcomer to the game, I would highly recommend playing Magic Arena. It's free. There are in-game purchases, but those are for cards that you don't really need to buy. I would recommend not spending any money on that game because you might as well just buy real physical cards rather than digital ones. So, yeah, if you wanted to play Magic Arena. Check out other YouTube channels. Command Zone is a great resource. They do great content on how to play the fundamentals of Magic. And I guess stay subscribed to me and my main channel because I'm going to be talking about Magic a lot more because I love this shit. And I didn't know that I would. I did not know that I had it in me to become obsessed with little pieces of cardboard with pretty pictures on them and spending over... You want to know how much that this beautiful card costed? The card that I talked up so much. I love this card, right? I'm gonna go back to the deck here. I love that card, but I don't know why I do this to myself. You could already see the prices here. Some of these cards are like way too much for pieces of cardboard. Fortunately, I did get some for free. Like this guy, Omar just gave it to me. A friend pulled it. It's pretty much gambling. You buy a pack, you open them up, and maybe you'll pull an expensive card. One of my friends, they pulled this guy, and Omar took that card with their permission, of course. He didn't steal from me. And then he gave it to me for free. I don't think he knew the value of the card. Also, he's a great friend. Love you, Omar. Yeah, so I did not buy some of these cards on my own, but a lot of them I did. So... where is the guy? Where is wait a minute, I did not pay that much for it. Oh, no, I did not. No. It went up in price. It totally went up in price. I'm not even coping. I'm completely serious. This guy went up in price. That is crazy. I paid like 25 for it, which is still a lot. All right, judge me all you want. Leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe, so you can judge me all you want. Also, do all of that too if you enjoyed the stream, and thank you so much everybody for watching me. And yeah, look forward to the next one, and look forward to more financial misadventures. I believe we got a donation here. As Gaming. With $5. Hello, I have been a fan since 2018 and just wanted to show support. By the way, I'm a certified big boy. Thank you very much, As Gaming. I'm glad you missed out on all of the coping of cardboard buying that I'm doing tonight. But yes, sometimes it do be like that. But yes, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. I appreciate everyone's patience in terms of, waiting for me to post content. I know it's been a long time, but hopefully I can come back this month. My plate is pretty much cleared. The things that were happening this month were pretty much the court stuff, which is semi-resolved right now, and Oscar's wedding, which has passed. So yeah, I'm free, I'm open. I don't really have an excuse anymore to not make content, so I'm coming back. And I hope you are there to see it. So thank you very much. Once again, I wouldn't be able to take a long ass break if it weren't for you guys. I was able to afford that long break in order to deal with all my life shit because of the success of the main channel, which is your guys' doing. I couldn't have done it without you. So really appreciate it. What's my most expensive card? Can I sort by like price? Yeah, here we go. Here. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. I swear to God, I didn't pay that much. I'm not that much of a dead. I'm not that much of a degen, right? I'm really not. I'm really not. It's just not possible. It's a piece of cardboard.